It's time for Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
All right. Everything's coming through okay?
AT&T, Coca-Cola, Allstate Insurance, ITT Technical Institute, Miller Lite, and Arkansas Federal Credit Union. Now, let's head to the ballpark for the ITT Tech pregame show. Here's the voice of the Arkansas Travelers, Phil Elson.
Live from Little Rock, Arkansas Traveler Baseball is on the air. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Raywinder Field. This morning, Minor League Baseball and the Texas League present the Arkansas Travelers and the Tulsa Drillers. Game 2 of this 5-game series and the continuation of a wonderful tradition here at Raywinder Field known as Screaming Kids Day. Phil Elson with you here on Little Rock ESPN 1380 and the Traveler website, Travs.com, as well as MinorLeagueBaseball.com. We have got a steamy morning here in Little Rock with temperatures already reaching into the mid-80s. It's going to get into the low 90s by the time this one is finished, and we are expecting a crowd of about 5,500 kids, teachers, and various adults that might not have much else to do this morning. And they're checking out the Travs in their second home game of the 2006 season. What a home opener we had yesterday. The only problem was the Travelers ended up on the losing side of a great game. Lost 7-6 to the Tulsa Drillers. Have the tying run in scoring position in the bottom of the ninth with 2 outs. Jason Espedo hits a very sharp sinking line drive to left field, but Judd Thigpen made the game-saving catch, and that gave the Drillers the win and snapped a 3-game losing streak for Tulsa. And it set the Travelers and the Drillers, along with Springfield, who also lost yesterday, into a 3-way tie for first at 6 wins and 4 losses. Of course, it is early, but we're already at 10 games into the season in a 70-game half of the season, and that means that it's no longer really early. We're getting towards close to the midway point, I guess. So we say about 35 games is halfway, so we're 10 games in, so you really can't say it's early anymore. So this series certainly very important. And the Travelers will send veteran left-hander Daniel Davidson to the hill in his second start of the season. Davidson, in his opening game of the year, got a no decision. He is making his third appearance as a record of no wins, no losses with a 4.92 ERA. And Steven Register will be pitching for the Drillers, a right-hander. In 2 starts, he also has no decisions, but has surrendered only 2 runs in 11 2/3 innings. It's going to be a raucous morning here at Raywinder Field, and we're glad to have you with us on the ITT Tech pregame show. We'll take a break and return with yesterday's Texas League box scores and the standings on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
At one time or another, we all want to change the world in which we live, make it a better place. Introducing the new ITT Tech School of Criminal Justice. At ITT Tech, we now teach the fundamentals of the criminal justice system, along with the technology to help respond to and prevent crime. ITT Technical Institute School of Criminal Justice. Education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I take a sip, I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, stay with me. What's your name?
Robert.
Okay, Robert, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight down to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite. Open one, take a sip, and everything should be right back to normal.
Okay.
Don't worry, Robert. It's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller, good call.
Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
My mother said no daughter of mine is driving a truck. I'm an 18-wheeling, double-clutching lady truck driver. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing. BC powder is this trucker's best friend. My day starts at 4 a.m. and ends 12 hours later. Out here on the road, there's a million things that's happening at once. I take BC for stress headaches, backache. I just can't pull over when my head's pounding. The reason I take BC is because it's fast and it works. I'm Carolyn from Ashbury, NC, and my pain reliever is BC.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Back at Raywinder Field as the kids continue to pour in here on Petit Jean Meats. School Kids Day, as we've called it for the last 6 years. Screaming Kids Day. We've got our very first SpongeBob SquarePants of the day. The over-under on the SpongeBob SquarePants is 10. That's the first. I'm saying we're going over today. And that's almost a guarantee. Well, there was a lot of offense yesterday. Let me just turn this up. You got to hear this. And it's only going to get louder, folks. That was nothing. The Midland Rockhounds and the Corpus Christi Hooks had a historic opening day at Citibank Ballpark in the Permian Basin. The defending Texas League champion Rockhounds pound out 26 hits, and they actually allowed 10 runs on 15 hits, but Midland wins 20-10. The teams combined for 30 runs, 41 base hits, 28 RBI, but there really weren't many homers in the game. 4 home runs, and none of them were grand slams, so take into account all the runs that were scored and only 4 homers. More history here. Jason Perry hit for the cycle. Perry, who finished the game 4 for 6, had 4 RBIs and 4 runs scored. But Kevin Melillo, his second baseman, did him one better. He finished 6 for 7. So that's incredible. A 20-10 win for Midland, but if you're wondering, that is not the most runs scored in a game between two teams in Texas League history. That was achieved back on April 30th, 1983, when El Paso defeated Beaumont by a 35-21 score. That is legitimately a football score. Sometimes we joke around. Someone gets to 14 runs, we'll say a couple of touchdowns. But 35-21, that's really a football score. So they broke out the kickers for that one for the extra points. So a 20-10 win for Midland, and that'll put the Rockhounds with a record of 6-4 and dropping Corpus to 5-5. Also in the South Division, Frisco defeated San Antonio 9-3 at the Giant Soda Bottle, with Thomas Diamond striking out 6 in 5 innings for his first win of the year. And a couple of base hits for Jake Blaylock. In fact, the Rough Riders counted out 14 hits. All of the starting 9 had at least one of them, including a home run by Fox and another by Mahar. So Frisco, with the victory, goes to 4-6. San Antonio drops to 5-5. And in the North Division, Wichita ended their short 2-game losing streak, winning over Springfield 4-2 and ending Springfield's 3-game winning streak. Wranglers out hit him 12-8, with Junior Herndon going 6 innings for the win. Struck out 3 and allowed just 2 unearned runs. Kevin Newell got the loss in relief. Wranglers got no homers in the ball game, had 3 extra base hits, 9 singles. Keila Kaiahui broke out with a 3-for-4 game, but Wichita's offense was led by Angel Sanchez, who finished 4-for-4 at the top of the order and drove in 3 runs. Texas League games are all tonight, with the exception of Screaming Kids Day here in Little Rock. Midland hosting Corpus Christi, 6:30 first pitch. Jason Windsor taking on Juan Gutierrez. San Antonio is at Frisco, and Wichita taking on Springfield in Hammons Field. We won't be able to update you on those scores, since we'll be long gone by the time that one gets underway. Quick look at the AgPro Farm Report and see how the Angels minor league teams did yesterday. Salt Lake lost to Portland 7-4, one day after beating them 15-1. Reggie Willis and Howie Kendrick each a couple of base hits, but Joe Saunders got hit pretty hard in the win and struggled with his control. He walked 6, gave up 5 hits and 5 runs. Saunders falls to 1-1 with an ERA of 6.46. Rancho Cucamonga yesterday loses to Lancaster 7-5 in the California League. Cody Fuller with a couple of base hits for the Quakes. Mike Collins finished 2-for-4. And Johnson, the catcher, connected on his first home run of the season. It was a 2-run shot. Cedar Rapids yesterday got rained out. That's your AgPro Farm Report with a quick glance around the Angels farm system, thanks to AgPro Central Arkansas, located in Pine Bluff, Maumelle, Stuttgart, in England. AgPro is proud to feature outstanding John Deere products. In fact, you can sign up for a demo of some of John Deere's best equipment online at AgPro's website, and that's www.agprocompanies.com. Splendid day for baseball. The kids continue to pour in. There's a long single file coming from in the North Point Bowl patio down the third base bleachers. Most of the general admission seats have been taken up by the school kids from all the way down the first base line and towards the visiting dugout at third base. We've still got the box seats ready to be filled up. We are in for a great day of baseball, and that is for certain. We'll have a look at the one game that's being played in the Major League. Yes, we are not the only baseball game to be played in the morning today. It's Patriots Day in Boston, an annual tradition of the Red Sox playing morning baseball at Fenway Park against the Seattle Mariners today. We'll update you on that game, give you the other ball games that will be played later today after this on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
Your world is suddenly changing for the better because two great companies have now joined forces to deliver the world that matters most. Yours. AT&T with its passion to invent and SPC with its drive to deliver have come together to create the most complete and secure network with voice services, digital satellite TV, high-speed internet, and singular wireless. Learn more at thenewATT.com. Introducing the new AT&T. Your world delivered.
Coca-Cola is Mitchell.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not
no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories.
Hey, nobody said quitting smoking was easy, but others have done it, and you can too, with help from the SOS Quit line, 1-866-NOW-QUIT. They'll give you the help you need to kick the tobacco habit. It's free, and it's free of nagging and preaching too. So call 1-866-NOW-QUIT and get the help you need. What have you got to lose, besides the most dangerous habit you've ever had? 1-866-NOW-QUIT. Call now.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
From our local Radio Disney affiliate, Flower. She only goes by one name, performing the Star Spangled Banner, and a wonderful job by Flower. Thank you very much. Well, as I mentioned, it's not the only morning game in baseball. In fact, there's big league morning baseball, and it's been a long tradition up in the Fens. The Boston Red Sox are taking on the Seattle Mariners in the annual Patriots Day game. It's a great day of sports up in the hub, as not only do the Red Sox play the morning game, but they've also got the Boston Marathon, which has been run on Patriots Day since, I believe, 1896. So that's actually a longer tradition than Patriots Day baseball. So if you're a Bostonian, you need to be up at home. It's a big day up there. Boston and Seattle tied at 1 right now on the top of the second. David Ortiz has hit his 5th home run in the bottom of the 1st. And a little note about that Patriots Day game. By the way, that Boston Marathon, it tells you about Boston, which is one of my favorite cities. The Boston Marathon is the world's oldest annual marathon. It's been run on Patriots Day since 1897. It's 4 years before the Red Sox even joined the American League as a charter member. And then the Red Sox began playing morning baseball on Patriots Day in 1903. They had a little over 8,000 fans show up for a 10 o'clock start. Those days, the Red Sox were playing at the Huntington Avenue grounds. And the Red Sox, which were actually known then as the Americans or the Pilgrims or the Patriots or what have you, they defeated Philadelphia by a 9-4 score. Back then, Boston was a two-town team, and the Americans were trying to find some way to market to fans a little bit, and Patriots Day certainly has turned out to be quite a tradition there. Also, day game in Detroit, Cleveland in town. The L.A. Angels at Baltimore. It's going to be Jeff Weaver and Daniel Cabrera. The Royals visiting the White Sox here on this Monday afternoon, and it's going to be a short schedule for big league games, only 5 or 6 of them in the National League. Cardinals at the Pirates. Marquis and Mahalam are the starters. On ESPN tonight, it's the Mets hosting the Braves. Sosa and Pedro Martinez on the mound. Marlins and the Reds in Cincinnati. Moeller and Clausen the pitchers. It's Milwaukee visiting the Astros. Bush and Taylor Buchholz making his second Major League start for Houston. San Diego at Colorado. Former Driller left-hander Jeff Francis will take on former Frisco pitcher Chris Young. And San Francisco at Arizona. Jeff Pissarro, the oldest current Traveler, still out there playing Major League Baseball from way back in the 1989 season, I believe. He's pitching for the Giants today against Miguel Batista, and it's the Cubs at the Dodgers. Greg Maddox taking on Brett Comco. We'll keep you updated on Patriots Day baseball as we get throughout our broadcast. Right now, we'll have a break in return with the starting lineups. The Travelers battling the Tulsa Drillers. Baseball for breakfast. Take a big bite and swallow. This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. Apollo 13. Great films known for their award-winning special effects. To create the magic, Hollywood hires companies like Industrial Light and Magic. Industrial Light and Magic hires imaginative people like Aaron Fowle. Before he was a master of special effects, he was a media communications student at Webster University in St. Louis, where his talent took off. Today, he inspires the imagination at DreamWorks SKG.
Check.
I'm Bob Kaufman, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge, real-world success.
Woo!
Choose your reward with Arkansas Federal's new Platinum Rewards MasterCard credit card. Cash back, airline miles, or merchandise points, and you'll never pay an annual fee. For a limited time, we'll give you 1,000 rewards points, and you'll get a low 2.9% annual percentage rate on qualifying purchases.
Play that
For details,
60-second break
call Arkansas
without bringing me back,
Federal
okay?
At 982-1000, or apply online at afcu.org. Arkansas Federal, the official credit union of the Arkansas Travelers.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
In sports, a cheer can be a great way to get your team pumped up. Here at FedEx, we want you to be pumped up about shipping with FedEx Ground, so we thought we'd do a little cheer of our own. Is everyone ready? Then let's get this party started.
Ready, let's go!
FedEx Ground.
Dynamite!
FedEx Ground.
Dynamite! Domestic!
FedEx Ground. Oh, whose cost-effective shipping is a great way to handle your everyday shipping needs. FedEx Ground. That was off the hook, girls.
Let's go! 2, 4, 6, 8,
FedEx. FedEx. Yay! FedEx. Woo-hoo. For more information, go to FedEx.com. Relax. It's FedEx.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Returning to Ray Winter Field as the Travs have already taken their positions. Let's get you the starting lineups for the Tulsa Drillers, the AA affiliate of the Colorado Rockies, who are managed by Stu Cole. Drillers at 6 wins and 4 losses, and they have Matt Macri leading off, playing second base. Batting second and playing in center field is Seth Smith. Christian Colonel batting in the 3-hole, playing right field. Ian Stewart cleans up, and he's the third baseman for Tulsa. Just Pigpen made that game-saving catch in the 9th, will bat 5th. He's playing left field. Joe Koshansky in the 6-hole at first base, with Chris Ianetta starting behind the plate and batting 7th. Alvin Colina, designated hitter, bats 8th, and Doug Bernier bats 9th. He's at shortstop. The Arkansas Travelers lineup penciled in, actually sharpied in, by Tyrone Boykin. He's got a record of 6-4 this year for the AA affiliate of the LA Angels. Dwayne Bacon leading off, playing center. Eric Roblin batting second for the first time this year, and he's playing second base. Shortstop Brandon Wood, who had 4 hits yesterday to break a little slump. He's batting in the 3-hole. Matt Brown cleaning up at third base. Trav leader with 3 home runs. Mike Elwood in the 5-hole. He's the designated hitter. Jason Aspito batting 6th, playing right field. David Gates bats 7th. He'll be in left field for the Travs. Greg Porter hitting 8th at first base. And Brent Del Chiaro, as the starting catcher, will bat 9th. Your pitching matchup, it's a right-hander for the Drillers, Stephen Register. Register, 6'1", 170 pounds, a third-round pick in the 2004 draft out of Columbus, Georgia. Career record 15-18 with a 4.17 ERA. This is his third professional season. He's yet to get a decision in 2 starts, 154 earned run average. Daniel Davidson on the mound for the Arkansas Travelers. Led the team with 13 wins last year, and all he's done in his career is win. 33 wins, 14 losses in a 3-year career since being drafted out of Florida State in the 13th round of the 2003 draft. Davidson from Lynn Haven, Florida, stands 6'4", 225 pounds, and this season in 2 starts, no decisions. He is allowing a .366 batting average against, and in 11 innings, that's 15 hits, no home runs. He's walked 6 and struck out 5. Davidson comes with everything except the kitchen sink. He'll throw a fastball, he'll throw a changeup, a slider, a curveball, and usually changes his speeds quite a bit. Our umpire crew for this ball game, it'll be Cale Varnson at third base, Art Vandelay calling the outs at third, and Kenny Banya over at first in game number 2 of the home schedule in the final season at Ray Winder Field. Stepping up to lead off for the Tulsa Drillers, Matt Macri. Seth Smith and Christian Corner will follow. We still have kids pouring into this ballpark, and they probably will for the next 60 minutes or so. Davidson winds, and the first pitch of the game is in there for a strike. Got the curveball over, and we are underway at 10:35 in the morning. Just a little bit late today, but that's to be expected on a quick turnaround. Here's the 0-1 to Macri, and it's inside from Davidson, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Game time temperature is at 85 degrees. The pitch on the way, and Macri pops it up back this way, out of play, and it's 1-2. Virtually no wind at all. The 4 flags lying limp on the poles on the scoreboard in left field, and Old Glory out in center just laying limp as well. The sun beating down on the Travs, not a single cloud in the sky. The 1-2 pitch to Macri is hit in the air, but foul to left field again. Going to get over to the picnic area, over a long line of school children, and the age groups today vary. Everything from 5-year-olds to 18-year-olds are at this ballpark, and there's some other people that are a little bit older here that also have come out to the game. Here's the 1-2 to Macri, and a changeup is low, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Matt Macri yesterday batted in the number 7 spot. He finished 1 for 3 with a sacrifice bunt, hit into a double play and struck out. The left-hander's 2-2 is swung on and chopped to the shortstop Brandon Wood. He charges and gloves on 2 bounce. His throw to first is on the money, and he retires Macri. So 1 away, and that'll bring Seth Smith to the plate. Ray Winder Field looks as good as ever, with the exception of the playing surface, a little bit rough on the infield. Billboards look outstanding. The ballpark looks nice. The bleachers are clean, even after 4,000 plus built all those beer can pyramids in the bleachers during opening day yesterday. 330 down the left field line here at Ray Winder. Dead center, 390. 345 to the right field corner. Deepest part is left center, 400 feet. Smith, a left-handed batter, taking a strike from Davidson on the low outside corner. And it's 0-1 from lefty to lefty. Seth Smith, the center fielder for Tulsa, yesterday was in right field and finished 2 for 5. Third baseman off the line. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And it's fouled in the air towards left field, slicing away from the visiting bullpen and over that line of kids that continue to sneak through the North Point Volvo patio. Bleachers getting about a third of the way full. Box seats down the first base line are slowly starting to get some kids in there. The 0-2 pitch is on the way from Davidson, and Smith hits a soft line drive. It'll bounce in front of the second baseman, Eric Rodlin. Takes it in short right field and flips the Porter at first base for the second out. 2 gone, and here comes Christian Colonel. Here the fielder is behind Daniel Davidson. Out in left field for the Travs, David Gates. Dwayne Bacon in center. Jason Espedo is in right field. Matt Brown at third base. Brandon Wood at short. Eric Rodlin at second. Greg Porter at first. Brent Del Chiara behind the dish. And Daniel Davidson on the mound for the Arkansas Travelers. Davidson, who made 28 appearances for the Travs last year, pitching in his 31st game at Double-A. Colonel, a right-handed batter. He'll swing at the first pitch and foul it into the net right behind the plate. Strike 1. Colonel did not play in yesterday's game, so it's our first look at him. Played in 8 games this year, 5 hits, 26 at-bats, no homers, 3 ribbies. The 0-1, he's looking to bunt, but he bunts it foul, and I think it got Del Chiaro on the foot. Brent's a tough guy, he'll shake it off, and it's 0-2 on the right-handed batting Christian Colonel. Just underway, top of the first. Morning baseball, which will turn into afternoon baseball in about an hour and 21 minutes. Not a bad way to spend a day. Davidson waiting for Colonel to get into the plate. As he does, Daniel steps off. Daniel cool and collected on the mound, now gets the sign. Hands over the head, wind up, the kick, and the 0-2 on the way, and it's up high. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Colonel. Well, the Drillers yesterday collected 12 base hits. They didn't really get going until the second inning. They had 11 hits after the first inning. The 1-2 is fouled back. Davidson broke a slider on the hands of Colonel. And an awkward-looking swing turns into nothing more than a foul ball, and it is still 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 on the way. And it's outside. Not a slider, but just missing the strike zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Christian Colonel, 6'2", 210 pounds, from Pocatello, Idaho. From Texas Tech University. The 2-2, he got him swinging. On a slider, Colonel chased one out of the knees, and that'll end the first inning. So Daniel Davidson sets him down 1-2-3. And we'll see how the Travs do against Stephen Register in the bottom of the first, right after these words on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
A traveler nearing a great city asked an old man seated by the road, "What are the people like in the city?" Well, the man asked, "What were they like where you came from?" The traveler said, "They were horrible, mean, unworthy, detestable in all respects." "Ah," said the old man, "you'll find them the same in the city ahead." Scarcely had the first traveler gone on his way when another stopped to inquire about the people in the city before him. Again, the old man asked about the people in the place the traveler had just left. "They were fine people, honest, industrious, and generous to a fault," declared the second traveler. "I was sorry to leave." The old man responded, "That's exactly how you'll find the people here." I'm Mark Evans, pastor of the Church at Rock Creek. You know, the way people see others is really just a reflection of themselves.
For more information, call 225-8684 or look on the web at www.churchatrockcreek.org.
You are witnessing some intense pain here, folks. Throbbing muscles, swollen joints. This is pure torture. We're talking total body suffering. Not even the internal organs are...
Bob, the game hasn't started yet.
Game? I'm talking about me.
Don't let orthopedic discomfort interrupt your life. Learn to manage it with Baptist Health in Ortho, Arkansas, the state's leaders in orthopedic medicine. To reach a specialist or for more information, call Baptist Health Healthline at 227-8478 and get back in the game.
Oh, I can feel that hit up here. You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Bottom of the first inning, about to start here at Raywinder Field. Nice job by Daniel Davidson, setting down the Tulsa Drillers in the top of the first, 1-2-3. It's a nice sign because in yesterday's game, the Drillers were set down in order only twice. We'll get our first look at Stephen Register, the starting pitcher this morning for Tulsa, out of Auburn University, by way of Columbus, Georgia. 15-18 record over 2 seasons after Colorado selected him in the 3rd round in the 2004 draft. Register 6'1", 170 pounds. He comes with a fastball, a curveball, a split finger, and a change. Dwayne Bacon, the Traveler leadoff man, tied his left shoe before stepping into the batter's box. And the Traveler's switch-hitting center fielder is up the plate after going 0 for 4 yesterday. Tulsa positions the left fielder Thigpen in a few steps. So is the third baseman Stewart, and Register delivers from the windup a fastball for strike 1 on the inside corner. Eric Rodlin on deck, then Brandon Wood. We'll see how Rodlin being in the number 2 spot changes the dynamic for the batting order. It's mostly been Aaron Peel batting second this year. The 0-1 swung on and missed as Bacon went after a fastball that tailed away from him, and it's 0-2. Peel out of the lineup today. In fact, it's the first day for Aaron getting a day off. There's the 0-2 from Register. Strike 3 called on the inside corner, and Bacon will take his spot on the bench again after striking out on 3 pitches. Impressive start to the game for Register. Nothing more than outstanding command on each one of those 3 pitches. Now Eric Rodlin stepping up to the plate. Rodlin 1 for 4 yesterday, raising his average over the last few days to 333. Here's a delivery, and Rodland fouls a changeup slowly to the third base stands, and it's 0-1. Usually the sun in Ray Winder Field comes over the first base stands, but here in the morning it's just peeking over the left field wall. A slider from Register missed up high to Rodland, and it's 1-1. The shadows aren't really much of a factor today. There's just a little bit of a shadow running across the warning track in left field out to center. Everything else in the sun. Here's the 1-1 to Rodland. He swings and lines it into left center, and that falls in for a base hit. First hit of the game, and that'll get a reaction from the kids. Screaming Kids Day, very famous for reactions from kids on things you don't necessarily expect. I mean, we've seen grand slams that you could actually hear cricket chirping and Screaming Kids Day, but anytime a pop-up goes into the stands, they go nuts. Brendan Wood up at the plate for the Arkansas Travelers. Wood, a 4-for-5 game yesterday in his home debut. Delivery from Register, slider outside, ball 1. Wood had struggled over the last 3 games of the series in Wichita. In fact, he'd had a streak of 10 at-bats without a hit, but boy, Wood was all over the ball yesterday. Rodland off of first, a delivery to Wood at the knees, called strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike on Wood. Brandon hitting .333 over 10 games. 2 home runs, 8 RBIs. He did hit his 6th double yesterday. Into the stretch goes Register, and he tosses over to first base, sending Rodland back in a heap of dust. He is safe. Koshansky, the first baseman, and he's your big left-handed hitter who actually catches with his right hand. Throws lefty. The 1-1, high and tight on Wood, and he backed off the plate, jumping away from the fastball from Register, and it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Koshansky's got long arms and long legs at first. He can receive that ball a little quicker than some first basemen and swipe that tag down, being a right-handed catcher. Drop it down a little quicker. The pitch to Wood, swing and a miss. Went after the changeup, which just floated inside. Looked like it even had a little movement to it. Nice-looking changeup from Register to even the count at 2-2. Trav, third baseman Matt Brown on deck. Brown with a home run in 3 of the last 6 games. Let's see if Wood gets something to hit. On the 2-2, here it is. A slider, swing and a miss, strike 3. Good pitch by Register. That had a very sharp, late-breaking motion. He has recorded 2 strikeouts in this inning. And on the season now for Register, 12 strikeouts in 12 1/3 innings. Here's Matt Brown. 2 outs for Brown, who is the leading Traveler hitman at 16, actually tied with Mike Elwood with 16 base hits. Brown hitting .381. He's the leading home run hitter at 3. Pitch on the way, and he fouls it off his pitch. Sails just underneath the roof on the first base seats and bounces off the back row and all the way into the box seat, where kids continue to take their seats here on Pettigene Meets School Kids Day. I joke around, call it Screaming Kids Day, but we are very, very fortunate that not only are schools from Central Arkansas, but they are schools that come from 60 miles away for these days. Kids, the teachers, the bus drivers, they put a lot of effort into what has become a great tradition here in Ray Winder Field. Pitch on the way to Brown inside, and it's 1-1. And a new sponsor for School Kids Day this year, Pettigene Meats, the official hot dog of the Arkansas Travelers. You can also get a discount ticket on any Thursday home game thanks to Pettigene Meats. Brown swings and grounds a base hit between first and second, and Rodland will attempt to reach third. Here comes the throw from right field, and it won't be in time. Matt Brown with an inside-out swing. And there's your cleanup hitter going inside out. It's a beautiful little piece of hitting. Got it right past Koshansky as he lunged out towards second base. So the second hit of the inning has put men of the corners for the Travs with 2 outs and Mike Elwood coming up. Just to let you know about those discount tickets, if you just buy a packet of any kind of Pettigene Meats, bring the wrapper or the receipt to the ballpark on a Thursday home game, you get in for $3 per person. We ask, please wash out that wrapper before you bring it to the ballpark. Elwood, the batter, right-hander, and a slider comes low, ball one. Travs have scored in the first inning in 3 consecutive games, and Elwood's been a big part of that. He leads the Travs with a .400 batting average, 7 doubles, and 11 runs driven in. Here's a 1-0, and he lets it go. It's low and away. Brown's off at first, and the throw by Ianetta is not in time. Back to first base goes Brown. A very dangerous-looking decision by Matt to take a very large secondary lead, and it looked like he was expecting to try to take second base on the pitch in the dirt, but it was dug out by the catcher, Ianetta. So here's the stretch by Register. The pitch comes, and it hits the inside corner for a strike. The count goes to 1-2 on Elwood. On deck, Jason Espedo. Elwood the DH, as he was yesterday. And an RBI double in the ninth, finished 2 for 4. Here's the pitch. The slider low and away, and it got away from Ianetta, who rolls to the right. Holding it third is Roslin. Brown moves to second base on the wild pitch. Roslin may have had a chance to score. He played conservative on it. Ianetta was unable to block it in front of him. It rolled a good 10 feet to the right. But Register covered from the pitcher's mound, so you really can't blame Roslin for not trying to score. You've got one of the hottest hitter batters in the league at the plate in Elwood. And now you've got men at second and third base. So Elwood set up, put the Travs ahead by 2 runs. Register delivers. Elwood takes low and inside, and the count goes full, 3-2. Full count in the infield is pretty deep. Outfield straight away. There's no really one way to play Elwood. He goes corner to corner. Register kicks. The 3-2 pitch is swung on and grounded foul at the plate, and it bounces into the dugout at third base. Looks like Register came with that slider, which he used to strike out Brandon Wood for the second out of the inning. Register seems to have a lot of confidence in the slider, especially on 2 strikes. Full count on Mike Elwood. Roslin and Brown with a base hit in the inning. They're second and third. And here's the payoff. A swing and a miss, strike 3. Register got him on the slider, and he strikes out the side. Travs had a chance, but they strand 2. They got 2 hits, but no runs. Going into the top of the second, it's a 0-0 ball game here on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
Did you know that more than 250 Arkansans are currently awaiting an organ transplant? And did you know that every 16 minutes, a new name is added to the organ transplant waiting list? You can help to reduce these numbers by registering to become an organ donor. Call the Arkansas Regional Organ Recovery Agency at 866-660-5433 or visit the Aurora website at www.arora.org to learn more. Become an organ donor. Give hope. In today's busy world, who has time for questions? Where to go, how to get there, what to eat? With over 30 locations in central, north central, and northeast Arkansas, Double B's has the answers. Double B's makes it easy to stop in and get on with your day, wherever you are. Start your day with Double B's Coffee Cafe. Gourmet coffee, better than most coffee houses. Grab lunch on the go with delicious selections from Quiznos, Pizza Pro, Baskin-Robbins, Chester's Fried Chicken, or Subway. Clean your auto with a car wash. And all Double B's locations feature pay-at-the-pump technology, so you're back on the road in no time. Make the most of your time and stop worrying about life's little questions. We've got the answers at Double B's.
Dr. Pepper, the taste of originality, Dr. Pepper. Balloon individuality, Dr. Pepper. Do what you do, your moment has come. You're not like anyone. Nothing's better than Dr. Pepper. Ready.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
We go to the top of the second inning, and it's a 0-0 score. Quite a different approach in each half of the first inning for both teams. The Drillers were unable to get a ball out of the infield. They go 0 for 3 against Daniel Davidson with a strikeout, but then the Travelers, if they hit the ball in the first inning, they got a base hit. Roslin and Brown were the only ones to make contact. They were stranded at second and third, and Stephen Register striked out the side, showcasing a good-looking slider. Ian Stewart leads off for the Drillers here in the top of inning number 2. He's a little late coming up to the plate. He's already been announced. Stewart will begin that walk from the third base dugout. Big prospect for the Colorado Rockies. On an infield that's pretty much full of prospects. One of them we do not see today, Troy Tulowitzki. It was the DH yesterday, usually the shortstop for Tulsa, but Tulowitzki will get the morning/afternoon off. Lefty to lefty, here's the first pitch of the inning to Stewart. And it's high, ball one. Ian Stewart, 6'3", 205 pounds. From Garden Grove, California. The wind-up, the 1-0 from Davidson. Inside a little bit. 2 balls, no strikes on Stewart. He's the cleanup man. Judd Thigpen is batting fifth. Joe Koshansky will hit third this inning. Davidson behind Stewart 2-0. And here's the kick and the pitch. And there's a strike up around the letters, but on the inside corner. 2-1. Stewart, a first-round pick in 2003, selected 10th overall out of La Quinta High School in Orange County. 2-1 pitch, curveball, sliced over the outside corner, strike 2. Stewart has looked pretty good in the early part of this year. Yesterday went 1 for 5 with a 2-run triple. Batting .317. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and golfed in the air, very high but not deep into center field. Wayne Bacon drifts towards right center a few steps and puts it away. And there's one out. And the Drillers half of the second inning, and this will bring Judd Thigpen up. Thigpen provided a game-saving play in the 9th inning for Tulsa yesterday. A diving catch with 2 outs for the final out of the 9th inning, leaving the tying run at second base. Right-handed batter, Davidson throws the pitch, and it is low and in, a curveball. 1 ball, no strikes on Thigpen. Thigpen also delivered a sacrifice fly yesterday, but had no hits, finished 0 for 3. Here's the 1-0 from Davidson, and a swing and a line drive base hit in the left field. Had him in front of that breaking ball, but Thigpen kept his hands back, even with the big hitch that he's got in his swing, and got it over the pole at shortstop for the first base hit for the Drillers. This brings Koshansky up. You know, without the situation that brought Thigpen coming in a little bit yesterday, he was playing somewhat shallow, a little bit closer in than normal depth in that ninth last night. He was just playing back by 2 more steps. It may have been a different outcome. Might have gone into the bottom of the 9th. Pitch on the way to Koshansky. Strike 1 at the knees. 0-1. Koshansky golfed a long home run yesterday onto the freeway in dead center. The 0-1 pitch. Strike 2 called. Slider right down the middle, and it fools Koshansky. 0-2. But Koshansky was his second home run. He's hitting .250 this year. It was our first freeway shot of the 2006 season. Porter playing in front of Thigpen at first base. Davidson comes into the stretch. It's a long look at the runner and delivers the 0-2, and it's swung on and chopped to Rodlin at second base. He tags Thigpen. He throws to first. Rack him up. Double play. Inning over. Call it 4-3, and it'll take us into the bottom of the second inning. The Drillers, not much doing in the top half. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left. Nothing. Bottom 2 is next on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
The romance begins at Cupid's. Choose from Central Arkansas's largest selection of apparel and lingerie in every size, style, and color. And don't forget the wide selection of menswear, toys, massagewear, and lotions. It's Cupid's Lingerie and more. 2585 Donaghy Street in the Townsend Plaza, Conway, 65th and Scott Hamilton, and 9700 North Rodney Perelman, Little Rock, plus 3360 Central Avenue in Hot Springs. Just look for the purple neon hearts, and you'll know you're in the right place. Cupid's Lingerie and more.
Hey fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Trans games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Wayne Wonder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Travs home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Travs box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Wayne Wonder Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite. Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Yes, ma'am. Trying to like beer, but also like beer. They say beer is selling Miller Lite. No, can call.
Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
As advertised, Screaming Kids Day here at Raywinder Field, and the kids answering the roll call by Raywinder Field Public Address man Kevin Cruz. He's running through the list of schools, and it sounded like a couple of the schools actually missed the bus today. Boy, what a terrible day to miss the bus. Sunny skies, hardly any wind, nothing but heat. Texas League Baseball on a beautiful Monday morning. Not a bad way to start a week, to be honest with you. Better than, say, finishing your taxes here on tax day. Like to let everybody know we appreciate the CPAs and the other accountants out there who've been working on our behalf over the last goodness knows how long. Hi, Mom, listening in Pittsburgh. She's a CPA. She deserves a kiss. Bottom of the second inning, Jason Espedo leads off, and he swings and fouls the first pitch of the inning away for strike one. Espedo, a left-handed batter, was the final out of the game yesterday, and here he's out in front of a changeup. Rolls a slow ground ball to Koshansky, just nets to first base. Easy unassisted put out, and there's one away. Now David Gates coming up. Gator was a possible choice for a pinch hit situation in the ninth inning yesterday, with Jason Espedo coming up to face a left-hander, Steve Collier. Ty Boykin went with Espedo, and you couldn't argue with him. Espedo had a really hard line drive, just made Big Ben work a little harder to make the catch. First pitch low and outside, ball one. But Gates starts today in left field. He was 2 for 10 in the series at Wichita. Register lines on the 1-0 to Gates. Is swung on in line towards left center field. It is a base hit, but cut off in the gap by Big Ben. Wheels around and fires into second. An accurate throw, keeping Gates with a 1-out single. But Big Ben looked like almost a Gold Glover here in the first couple of games in this 5-game series. Did a nice job getting into the gap quickly and cutting off Gates. He had himself an easy double if it even got past Big Ben by 1 foot. Greg Porter coming up. Porter yesterday had a great game at the plate and to the field. He made about 3 or 4 really nice plays around first base on tough choppers or hard ground balls. And he finished with 2 doubles. First pitch to Porter is inside, and he turns away from a fastball, 1-0. 0-0 on a score. Bottom of inning number 2. The hit by Gates is the third Traveler base hit, all singles. Porter followed by Del Chiaro. The pitch is swung on, fouled away over the bleachers and into the parking lot, I believe, of the American Red Cross, located directly to the north of Raywinder Field. Porter 7 for his last 10. His average up to 296 after a slow start. Gates with a lead. The pitch is swung on, popped up into left field towards the foul line. Big Ben underneath it. And the ball comes down. He makes the catch about 10 feet in fair territory. And Porter is out number 2. It brings Del Chiaro up. Third game for Del Chiaro. He's 1 for 6. His only hit is a solo home run that he smacked at Wichita. And here comes Del Chiaro batting ninth. Right-handed Traveler batter. You usually see Del Chiaro getting the start on Screaming Kids Day. In his 4th year as a backup catcher for the Travs, he gets the assignments no one else really wants. First pitch, popped up. That'll get out of play. On top of the first base roof, strike 1 to Del Chiaro. Brent's good for a home run every now and then. And I tell you what, if Brent got a chance as an everyday catcher, not that he would hit 260 or 270, but he probably gets you 15 to 20 home runs. The 0-1 pitch is grounded slowly to third. Stewart comes on. Nice charge on the ball. His throw to first is in time. And the Travelers are done in the second inning. They got a base hit. They strand Gates at first. No run. Heading into the top of the third, it is a 0-0 score on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
When good spark plugs go bad, even a drive in the country is in jeopardy.
Hey, spark plug, let's get Captain over some performance anxiety.
I don't understand. This never happened before.
Yeah, hope whatever.
Car's performance letting you down?
Who's this guy?
Autolite XP Extreme Performance Spark Plug, ma'am.
You seem different than the other spark plugs.
I have iridium-enhanced fine wire technology for faster ignition and optimum performance.
Ooh, that's hot.
Autolite, it's time to change your plugs.
About 3 months ago, I put a new shaft in my driver, and let me tell you, I am hitting the ball 18 yards farther than I have ever hit it in my life. It's the Mitsubishi Rayon Diamante shaft, and it's also won 8 times on the tour this year, including the Masters. For 20 years, Mitsubishi Rayon has built the high-performance shaft in Japan, and now they brought it to America. The Diamante is available in 6 different weights from 53 to 103 grams and multiple flexes. Go to MitsubishiRayonGolf.com, and you too can start hitting the ball farther than you've ever hit it in your life. I guarantee it.
It's ironic. They're called answering machines, but they never give you answers. Well, sure, they tell you so-and-so isn't here right now, but you have no idea where they went or when they'll be back. Of course, with Geico, you won't talk to an answering machine. They have thousands of car insurance specialists standing by, so you always get answers from a real live person. No wondering, no waiting, no irony.
Geico's customer satisfaction stands at 97%. How would you rate your car insurance company? Geico, 1-800-947-AUTO. KDXE, North Little Rock.
Baseball for breakfast continues. Top of the third inning here at Raywinder Field. I'm Phil Elson on, we hope, as of now, Little Rock's ESPN 1380. We've had some transmitter trouble over the last 4 days now. So we thank our folks over at MinorLeagueBaseball.com, the official home on the internet of minor league baseball, for making sure these webcasts have been getting out to fans and, well, all over the world. Maybe we've got someone listening across the Atlantic, or who knows. But I know a lot of the parents, friends of the players, my own parents, and our fans in Central Arkansas trying to tune in on Travs.com and MILB.com, or I think it's starting to be known these days, MILB.com. 0-0 our score. Daniel Davidson about to complete his warm-ups. He's faced the minimum through 2 innings, but he has allowed 1 base hit. Well, tomorrow we'll have our first night game at Raywinder Field here in the 74th and final season of baseball in this spectacular old yard. Discount tickets for tomorrow's game located at any Exxon station in the greater Little Rock region. They will get you in for just $3 a piece. 7:10 first pitch. Gates open 6:10 tomorrow night. Chris Ianetta leading off for the Drillers. Davidson starts him with a strike over the outside corner. Daniel looking very sharp in the first 2 innings. Ianetta, a right-handed batter, didn't play yesterday. Davidson throws a fastball outside, and it is 1-1. Ianetta got an invite to Major League Spring Training. He's a prospect for the Rockies, rated as the 7th best according to Baseball America. A slider comes inside to Ianetta, and it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Ianetta in his 3rd year comes from the University of North Carolina. The 2-1 pitch to Ianetta is swung on and hit in the air to left field. Gates took 1 step back. He's there, and he makes the catch. Ianetta is out number 1, and here comes Alvin Colina, who was yesterday's starting catcher for Tulsa. Ianetta is the prospect. Colina is the guy who get a lot of time at DH. Flat out, he can hit. Colina, right-handed batter. He was 2 for 4 yesterday. Nobody on base for him. Davidson comes home, and Colina is out in front of the changeup. It slowly dribbles across the first base foul line while still in the batter circle. It's a foul ball, and it is strike 1. Davidson, very effective so far with his off-speed stuff. Like the fact he throws the slider and a curveball, and he will show the fastball when some guys don't expect it. Big thing about Davidson, won't fall into many patterns, and he really is almost a fearless pitcher. Not afraid of letting the ball hit the bat, and his fielders do the work. Now back into the box, Colina, and the left-hander delivers outside, and it's 1-1 on the number 8 batter for Tulsa. Alvin Colina hitting .294 in 6 games, 2 home runs, 4 driven in. Davidson looking for the sign. He has it. Hand over the head windup, and the 1-1 pitch. Colina swings and misses, and a great fastball by Davidson. Handcuffed Colina. Could not extend those powerful arms. Davidson with 1 strikeout so far. He whipped Christian Colonel to finish the first inning. Now the windup and the 1-2. And a swing and a line drive into center for a base hit. Boy, Colina goes after a curveball, and it dove underneath his knees. It looked like he hit it almost before it hit the dirt. Pretty good pitch there by Davidson, but Colina with an even better swing. So that's base hit number 2 for the Drillers, bringing the 9th hitter, Doug Bernier, up. Bernier was a 9-hitter yesterday, also played shortstop as he does this morning. Porter 1 step in at first. Big lead by Colina. He is running. The pitch is fouled back by Bernier. Hit and run. Bernier was leaning over the plate and finished that swing with one hand. Actually only swung with one hand, doing everything he could to keep that ball from getting caught by Del Chiaro. 0-0, top 3. A 1-out single by Alvin Colina. Now it's 0-1 on Bernier, a right-hand batter. Davidson sets out his letters, checks first, comes home, and it's in the dirt, but blocked by Del Chiaro, keeping the base runner at first. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bernier. Bernier, a sure-handed shortstop, but he's only 2 for 11 this season. Career batting average around .210. Davidson comes set. Again, Colina takes a decent lead. The pitch home is softly lined in the center, and that'll fall in for a base hit. Macon comes home with it cleanly into the infield. Consecutive singles by the Drillers have set at the top of the order. Matt Macri will come up for Tulsa. And the Drillers have a chance to take the lead in the 3rd inning. So that's 9 batters faced by Davidson, surrendering 3 hits to 3 of the last 5 men he faced. Macri grounded a shortstop in the first inning. And let's see if Davidson can't get another double play. Not one last inning. The first pitch is fouled towards the first base seat off the very tip of the bat. And out of play, strike 1. Macri, 3 RBI in 10 games, hitting .258. Colina at second, Bernier at first. Colina runs better than you'd expect for a catcher. Davidson will get a glance at second. Rodlin comes in behind the runner. The throw is a good one, but not in time. Davidson puts the throw right on the base. Colina slid into the glove of Rodlin before the ball arrived, however. Count remains 0-1 on Macri. Travs have turned 16 double plays this year, 3 of them behind Davidson. Daniel does get a lot of ground ball. Del Chiaro sets up outside. The pitch is low and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike on Macri. Matt Macri from Des Moines, Iowa, an alumnus of Notre Dame. The 1-1 of the right-hander is popped away from the first base roof. That'll get into the parking lot. And it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. 5th round pick, Macri, out of Notre Dame. Was a 2-sport star in high school in Iowa, winning Player of the Year honors in football and baseball. Always like to see when a guy chooses baseball over the pigskin. Have a little bit of a longer career. The 1-2 pitch swung on and popped up on the infield. It's going to go to the pitcher's mound, and Davidson will call it himself and make the catch. Infield fly rule called anyway, and it was out number 2. It's actually rare to see a pitcher make the catch while on top of the mound. Pitchers usually are told to sort of run away from pop-ups and let one of the infielders take charge, but really there was no chance for any of the other infielders to get to the ball. It didn't really go that high. But Davidson was very calm on that, and now he brings Seth Smith up to the plate. Smith, with 2 outs, has 2 on, and nothing scored, top of the third. Smith grounded out of the first inning. This is a lefty-lefty spot, and the first pitch is over the outside corner for strike 1. Davidson throwing a lot of strikes already. I don't keep balls and strikes. I got a whole lot more strikes on the scorebook than balls. Davidson does look sharp. Here's the 0-1, and it's swung on and hit in the air to left center field. Dwayne Bacon going back, still running at the warning track. He reaches out and couldn't catch it. It hits the warning track, and 2 runs will score in the play. Smith on his way to third with a triple, and it's 2-0 Tulsa. And Seth Smith with the 3 base hits to give the Drillers a 2-0 lead. For Smith, that's his first 2 RBIs of the year. Boy, Bacon kept running after that, and we've said that the deepest part of the park is just about to left center field, closer to center than to left. It's 400 feet. That's where the ball landed, about 395 feet away, just out of the stretch glove of Bacon. That was close. Christian Colonel now the batter. Right-hander, fouls a pitch out of play over the first base side, strike 1. So now with Smith at third base, the Drillers to take a 3-0 lead if Colonel collects a hit. The Colonel struck out in the first inning. He's 5 for 27 on the year with only 3 RBIs, and here's a pitch driven very high and deep to the corner in left field, but it hooks foul and goes out of play. Strike 2. Oh, and 2 on Colonel. Plus 2-out triple by Seth Smith, his third hit of this series. Waiting 2 runs for Tulsa here in the third inning. Now Davidson trying to get out of the frame, keeping it 2-0. The 0-2 pitch is high, ball 1. Colonel brings the bat back. Here's the kick and the 1-2 pitch, and it's sliced foul in the air. On top of the roof at first base once again. 3 foul balls by Colonel in this at-bat. And it's still 1 ball and 2 strikes on the right fielder for Tulsa. 4th-year pro, Colonel a .271 career average. The 1-2 is on the way, and it's a little bit inside, a little high as well, 2-2. Outfield and infield straight away for Colonel. Holds the bat parallel to the ground. Here's the pitch. A swing and a miss, strike 3 on a high fastball. Second time Colonel's down on strikes. That'll in the top of the third, but the Drillers bring home 2 runs on the triple by Seth Smith. 3 Tulsa hits, 1 man left, and heading into the bottom of the third, Tulsa has a 2-0 lead over the Travs on Little Rock, ESPN 1380.
From the hilltops of Atlanta to the California sand. Come on, one day across the nation, yeah. I'm a burrito in a great
Most Tomatoes, 2834 North Hills Boulevard in North Little Rock by Kroger's at North Hills and McCain. Go your own way with National Car Rental. Take a one-night trip and discover Arkansas. National's great weekend special is just what you need for a trip to the Ozarks. Or get your friends together and rent a minivan to historic Eureka Springs. National offers a wide choice of sizes and styles, from luxury cars to vans and sport utility vehicles. Unlimited mileage rates are available. National Car Rental has 2 convenient locations, Little Rock Airport and North Little Rock at 3919 Park Avenue. See National Car Rental's ad in the yellow pages. Go your own way with National Car Rental.
1, 2, 3.
We're at this supermarket checking out shopping lists.
Oh, here's mine.
Let's see. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ding, ding, ding.
Oh, do I win?
Well, actually, you probably lose.
What?
Lose inches.
Oh?
These studies show that people following a proper reduced-calorie diet that included 3 servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt every day had better weight loss results and trimmed more from their waistline than if they just cut calories alone. So eat 3 cool, creamy servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt a day.
Wow, I consider that a win.
Have you had your 3 today?
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
So Tulsa has now a 2-0 lead as we get into the bottom of the 3rd inning here at Ray Winder Field. Top of the order for the Travs, Dwayne Bacon leads off against Steven Register. Register has faced 9 men in 2 innings. He has surrendered 3 hits, but no runs. He has struck out the side of the 1st inning. Only 3 strikeouts so far. Bacon was called out on strikes on a 3-pitch at-bat back in the 1st. Dwayne steps up, batting left-handed. And here's Register's first pitch, showing bunt. Bacon takes a strike. 0-1 against the Travelers center fielder. 0 for 5 in the series with 2 strikeouts. Stewart's in at third base, and here's Register's 0-1. Swung on a little looper over third, giving chase Bernier, but it falls in for a hit. Bacon makes the turn. Left fielder Thigpen picks it up along the left field line, and will keep him to a leadoff single. That'll bring Eric Rodlin up to the plate. So that's base hit number 4 for the Travelers. That equals the hit total for Tulsa. Rodlin collected the first hit of the game, a 1-out single back in the 1st. Register comes set, comes home. Inside, ball 1. Now there is the 4th hit for the Travs, but the first leadoff man to reach base. Bacon is speedster. And there's a throw to first by Register, sending him back in. He's safe. Bacon 4 steals, hasn't been caught yet. But Register certainly has this in mind. Starting to work deliberately. And here's the pitch. Rodlin takes outside, ball 2. To Rodlin. Wood on deck. 2-0 Drillers. Bottom of the 3rd. Pitch on the way to Rodlin. Pump down the middle. Strike 1. Two balls, 1 strike on Rodlin. Bacon hasn't even made a shifty move off of first base. Got a 4.5-foot lead. The pitch to Rodlin. Pops up, seats at third base, might have a play on this. Stewart giving chase over to the bullpen, and his teammates trying to get out of the way in the pen, but it lands just over the bullpen bench. And that'll make it strike 2 on Rodlin. Visiting bullpen is sitting right next to the last row of seats along the third base line, but there are some kids in the picnic area behind that pen. The Driller pitchers were a little bit late getting out of the way of Stewart as he scrambled over towards the bullpen. Rodlin stays alive with a 2-2 count. And a throw back to first base. Bacon dives back in. He's safe. Travelers much more hesitant to have the green light for any of the runners this year. Bacon might be the only real base stealer that the Travelers feature this season. Register, a high set position. The 2-2 to Rodlin, hit hard and past the second baseman McCree on a one-hopper up the middle. Bacon will try for third base. Center fielder Smith goes all the way through. Bacon is in there safely. The ball gets behind Stewart all the way to the fence, and on to second base goes Rodlin. So the Travs are now set up to tie the game with men at second and third base and nobody out. Rodlin will get credit for a base hit, but an error will go on Smith, the center fielder, sending Rodlin into second base on the throw. So single for Roslin. He's 2 for 2. E8 giving Roslin second base. Tying runs in scoring position for Brandon Wood. Still nobody out. Drillers 2, Travelers nothing. And now Arkansas is set up in 10. Well, Macri had a chance at that one. He was shaded up the middle, but Roslin hit that too hard. A sharp one-hopper. Macri tried to backhand. Could not get a glove on it. The infield plays back. Wood struck out in the first inning. Here's Register's pitch, and it found the inside corner. Strike one, a fastball that sinks. 0-1. Wood with 8 RBIs over 10 games. He get 10 RBIs with a single. The 0-1, a swing and a check swing, a foul ball at the plate, and it's 0-2. Register, these two pitches have been fastballs running in on the hands of Wood, whereas in the first inning, instead of showing fastballs, for the most part, he threw sliders. And now Register is ahead of the count 0-2. With 2 strikes, he's gone to the slider quite a bit. The pitch, fastball, high and inside. 1-2. Matt Brown on deck for the Travs. Shortstop Wood with that open set, stands tall in the box. Waves the bat gently around his right ear. Here's the 1-2 from Register. It's a changeup, and Wood reaches out and fouls it. Bounced back up and hit him in the batter's box. Still 1-2 on Wood. Bright, shiny day. Wood's got those black marks under his eyes. Register checking third. The kick, the 1-2 to Wood. Swing and a miss. He struck him out for the second time. And a completely different approach this time against Brandon. He didn't see a single slider. This pitch that strikes him out is a fastball which ran in on the hand. 4th strikeout for Register. 1 away. Still men at second and third for Matt Brown. Brown singled in the first inning. Matt's had a hit in 11 of 12 games this year. 10 of 11 games. Pitch on the way. Strike one called, low inside corner. And Register right now, he's forgotten about the slider, and he's throwing nothing but tailing fastballs on the hands of the right-handed batters. Brown singled between first and second in the first inning. Wayne Bacon is third for the Travs. Eric Rodlin leads away from second base. Nobody holding either of them on. Big lead for Rodlin. He represents the tying run. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and lifted into shallow right field. Colonel coming in to make the catch. Bacon will try to score. Here comes the throw. It's a good throw, but it's not in time. Ianetta looked a little bit lost on the throw. It one-hopped him, and he had to come about a step away from the plate up the third base line. Now, I'll tell you what, the throw arrived before Bacon came to the plate. I think Bacon should be out. But for some reason, Ianetta just lost track of where the runner was, and Bacon just kind of went a half circle around him. So the sac fly for Brown will cut the lead to 1 for Tulsa. Drillers 2, Travelers 1. Tying run held at second base on the sac fly by Brown. So credit Brown with his 8th RBI of the season. It is his first sac fly. Now Mike Elwood will try to tie it up with 2 outs. And here's a pitch from Register. It hung in there for a strike. 0-1. That's one of the first sliders he's thrown in this inning. I'm not sure if Elwood was ready for it. No balls, 1 strike on Elwood. Mike struck out in the first inning. The 3rd time he has struck out this year. The 0-1 is a fastball right down the middle. Strike 2 call. Four strikeouts for Register today. 14 on the season in about 14 innings. Here's the 0-2. Elwood swings and stays alive with a foul ball off the roof at first base, and it bounces into the Arkansas dugout. Aaron Wells, the first-year trainer for the Travelers, almost got hit in the head. It's only the second game for Aaron working here at Raywinder Field, so it's his second game ever in dugouts that don't have a roof on them. Got to pay attention sometimes. Wells is right on top of it. The 0-2. Elward swings, grounds to second. Macri boots it. It goes into right field. Here comes Roslin around third. He scores, and that ties the game at 2-2. Well, Macri committed an error yesterday that led to a Traveler run, and he does the same thing here. 2 errors in the inning has helped the Travelers tie this game. No RBI for Elward. Instead, Macri is charged with his 4th error of the season. It was a routine ground ball, and I don't think you could charge that one on a bad hop. Jason Espedo standing in, left-hand batter. Here's a pitch. Outside, a little high, ball 1. Espedo hitting a little under 240 now after flying out, chopping out of the second to the first baseman. 2 outs. Elward at first, held on by Koshansky. The pitch to Jason is under the knees and registers slider miss. It's 2-0. Espedo is 0 for 6 in this series. 5 of his at-bats have ended an inning. He left 5 men on base yesterday. 2-out situation here. The 2-0 pitch is very high, ball 3. So a 3-0 count on Espedo. We saw him hit a homer on a 3-0 count last year. Traveler batters get the green light if they get something to hit. And here's the 3-0 pitch. He takes it. It's high, ball 4. First walk issued by either pitcher. And that brings David Gates into the batter circle. But Bo McLaughlin is coming out of the dugout for Tulsa. The only returning coach for the Drillers. And he's out to the mound to speak with Steven Register. Big weekend coming up at Ray Winder Field. Friday and Saturday, it's a magnetic schedule giveaway. That's brought to you by the Arkansas Oral Health Coalition Incorporated and Comcast. First 1,000 fans to Friday and Saturday's game against Wichita will get a free Traveler magnetic schedule with all the start times for the home games. On Friday, Organ Donor Awareness Night, brought to you by Aurora, the Arkansas Regional Organ Recovery Agency. Their spokesperson, Miss Arkansas Eudora Mosby, sings the national anthem on Friday night. And Sunday, Jim Elder Good Sport Fun Kids Clinic, presenting the first Travs Kids Clinic this year at 12:45 on the field. That is next Sunday. David Gates, the batter for the Travs, and he takes a mighty hack and swings and misses at a changeup from Register. Strike 1. Gates hitting 143, but he singled in inning number 2. We've got a chance to put Arkansas in front. 2-2 score, 2 outs in the third. Elward at second and Espedo at first. The stretch, the kick, the 0-1 in the dirt and blocked by Ianetta off to the right. Runners hold, 1 ball, 1 strike. The inning began with a bloop single by Dwayne Bacon because the third baseman was playing in. Then Eric Rodlin singles to center, moving Bacon to third, and an errant throw from center got Rodlin into second base. A 1-out sac fly from Matt Brown scored Bacon, and Macri boots the ground ball from Elward to help knock in the tying run. The pitch to Gates, called strike 2 at the knees with a fastball, and now Gates is down to the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. David Gates, 1 RBI. It came on a solo homer at Wichita. Holding the bat high. Here's the pitch. He swings and misses on a slider, and the side is retired. And the Travs tie the game in the third inning with 2 runs on only 1 base hit. There were 2 base hits, 2 Driller errors, and 2 men left. 3 innings are complete at Ray Winder. The Travelers tied with Tulsa 2-2. This is Little Rock, ESPN 1380.
What if there were no bad drivers? What if everyone always followed the speed limit? What if 10-car pileups didn't exist? In a world like that, we'd all be better off. It's why Allstate is introducing 2 incentives for drive safely. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, you'll get cash off your renewal bill with the Safe Driving bonus.
Right field.
And for every year of safe driving, you'll get $100 off your deductible.
Here comes the throw. It's a good throw, but it's not in time.
Another year, another $100.
3-0 count on his
up to $500.
And he's out
But it's not just about saving money.
Been registered.
Safe driving also saves
Big
lives.
weekend coming up.
It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's all, State stand. Are you in good hands?
Speedo is
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can get $100 off your deductible the day you sign up.
The 0-2, over swing, down to second for 3. Boosts it, it goes into right field. Here comes Roslin around third. He scores, and that ties the game at 2-2.
Stone Lakes Golf Course is one of Central Arkansas's hidden sports gems. Located just 1 mile off I-440 on Faulkner Lake Road. Stone Lake features a unique link-style course and some of the most reasonable green fees around, complete with driving range plus chipping and putting greens and a full-range snack bar. Stone Lakes has everything a good duffer needs. Check out a hole-by-hole description on stonelakes.net or call 945-0945 for Stone Lakes.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
3 innings in the books here on Screaming Kids Day on Monday morning in Little Rock, Arkansas. Top of the 4th inning, Dravs and Drillers tied 2-2. Here the total so far. We'll begin with the visiting Drillers. Tulsa scoring 2 runs on 4 hits. They've committed 2 errors and stranded 1 man. The Travelers have scored 2 runs on 5 base hits with no errors. And the Travs have had the better of the scoring opportunities, have stranded 5. First night game of the season at home tomorrow. 7:10 first pitch. We'll have the ITT Tech pregame show at 6:50. Hopefully on Little Rock ESPN 1380, but certainly on minorleaguebaseball.com. And we'll be playing night games all through Friday. 7:10 first pitch. Gates open at 6:10. Tickets available by just coming to the Ray Winterfield box office during office hours or call us up at 664-1555. In the top of the 4th, the Drillers start with their cleanup batter, Ian Stewart. Judd Thigpen and Joe Koshansky also to face Daniel Davidson. Davidson, lefty versus lefty. And the tall southpaw of the Travs comes home with a slider that misses outside, ball 1. Daniel Davidson was battling for a spot at AAA during spring training in Tempe. There's the 1-0 to Stewart, and it's right down the middle. Slider, strike 1. So when I saw Davidson at spring training, he pretty much had the idea that he was coming to Little Rock, and he was positive about it. The wind-up, the 1-1 on the way. And Stewart takes under the knees another breaking ball. It's 2-1. Stewart's 0 for 1, fly to center in the 2nd inning. He is 1 for 6 in the series. Davidson into the glove. Here's the 2-1 to Stewart. And it missed outside. Once again, ball 3. So nothing but breaking pitches in this sequence. Here's the 3-1. Stewart swings, hits it back up the middle and into center. Base hit for Stewart, and it almost knocked Davidson off the mound. Daniel tried to reach down for that one, but also had to get his feet out of the way. So that base hit number 5 for Tulsa. They get their leadoff man on for the first time today. Tulsa had the leadoff man on quite a bit yesterday. Thigpen, the batter, takes way outside, 1-0. Thigpen singled in the 2nd inning, but then was forced out on part of a double play. He's 1 for 4 in the series. A right-handed batter. It's the left-hander Davidson looking in for the side from Brent Del Chiaro. Porter playing 1 step in front of Stewart at first. Good lead. Takes a half step back to the bag, and Davidson throws over there. Stewart is back in on his feet. Finals from the Texas League yesterday. Midland 20, Corpus Christi 10. Actually 20-5 going into the top of the 9th inning. Pitch on the way. Called. Strike 1 to Thigpen. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Corpus Christi committed 5 errors in the game yesterday. Be interested to see how many of those runs were unearned. Davidson sets. The 1-1 to Big Ben. Swung on, lift, lined into left field, a base hit. 2 aboard, nobody out for Tulsa. And Big Ben, or Traveler killer it seems, is 2 for 2. Only 4 unearned runs for the allowed by the Hooks yesterday. 26 hits for Midland. That's incredible. And they only played that game in 3 hours and 12 minutes. Now, you're talking 30 runs, 41 base hits, 3 hours, 12 minutes. That's extremely fast. You expect a game like that to last 4 hours. Koshansky, the batter, big left-hander. The Travs guard a bunt. He squares around, gets it down. Davidson lets the third baseman Brown barehanded. He throws a little wild to first, but a nice job by Eric Rodlin leaping in the air, catching the ball, coming down to the base, and they'll get the force out on Koshansky. 1-4 goes the out at first base, and the runners advance Big Ben to second and Stewart to third. The Tulsa Drillers have been a sacrificing team. They had a sac bunt yesterday, a sac fly yesterday. Now a sacrifice bunt here in the 4th inning as Tulsa tries to retake the lead. 2-2 score. For now the bottom third of the order will have a chance. Ianetta stepping in. He flied out to left in the third. The Travs bring the infield not all the way in. They're about even with the baseline. Davidson comes set and delivers to Ianetta. Outside, ball 1. So Davidson had 2 rather easy innings. The third and the fourth. He's got to work hard. Here's a 1-0 to Ianetta. And it's outside pretty far again. Ball 2, 2-0. Ianetta has driven in 1 run this year in 6 games, but he's 7 for 21. 333 average. Doesn't strike out much. And here's the 2-0. Swinging a foul back into the net. So Davidson gets that important first strike after falling behind in the count. Brown, Wood, Rodlin, and Porter across the infield, left to right. Brown is 1 step behind Wood at third base. Runner at third, Stewart has decent speed. Here's Davidson's 2-1 pitch to Ianetta. Swung on, hit high, but foul to right field. Slicing over the home bullpen and over the groundskeeping area. It is into the parking lot. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Ianetta. Drillers put up 2 runs in the top of the third. Travs answered with 2 in the bottom half. But Tulsa threatening in the top of the fourth. 2 on, 1 out. The 2-2 pitch is swung on, grounded to third, played cleanly by Brown. Runners hold. Here's the throw to first. He got him. So Davidson will have his infield drop back now after getting the second out. Ianetta's 0 for 2. But now it'll be Alvin Colina coming up, and we'll talk about Big Ben being a traveler killer. Well, so is Colina. Colina is 3 for 5 in this series. Remember last year hit 5 home runs against the Travs. Colina hit .255 against Arkansas with 14 RBIs last year. Pitch on the way, almost hit him. It hit him in the dirt and bounced away from the batter, but only a couple of feet to the left, and the runners hold on ball 1. Davidson has yet to throw a first pitch strike in this inning. Stewart at third, Big Ben at second. The infield is deep for Colina, who singled in a center in the third inning. Here's the 1-0 pitch. It's outside. Davidson behind in the count, 2-0. 5 RBIs for Colina this year. Pardon me, 4. Hopefully won't get that 5th now. Big pitch coming up here. It's a 2-0, and here it is. And a strike at the knees, and Daniel did not give in. A sinking fastball on the low outside corner. Colina didn't want any part of that one. 2 balls, 1 strike. Davidson gets the sign. Del Chiaro sets up inside. Here it is, and it is low. A curveball that just missed underneath the knees. 3 balls, 1 strike on Colina. Number 9 batter Doug Bernier on deck for the Drillers. Tulsa has put up 5 base hits in the last 2 innings. 6 overall against Davidson. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Colina takes ball 4 to load the bases. It was a fastball outside. They're loaded up for the 9-hitter Doug Bernier.
Shortstop Doug Bernier.
Bernier getting his first chance with the bases loaded. It's Tulsa's 3rd at-bat with them juiced this season. Bernier singled and scored in the 3rd. He's a right-handed batter. Force outs everywhere. Infield and outfield straight away. Davidson from the stretch. The pitch is popped up on the infield to the left side. Matt Brown calling everybody else off. Reaches up, gloves it, and that'll end the 4th inning. Daniel Davidson living dangerously, but he does not allow a run. 2 hits and 3 runners left on the base path. Bottom of the 4th coming up. The Travs tied with Tulsa 2-2 on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
Choose your reward with Arkansas Federal's new Platinum Rewards MasterCard. Cashback, airline miles, or merchandise points, and you'll never pay an annual fee. For limited time, we'll give you 1,000 reward points, and you'll get a low 6.9% annual percentage rate for the life of balance transfers. For details, call Arkansas Federal Credit Union at 982-1000 or apply online at ascu.org. Arkansas Federal, the official credit union of the Arkansas Travelers.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell. My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space. I would not know, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense. Zero is for the 0 calories. Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that? I wish I could speculate on that, sir. The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch. Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
It's a season to remember as the Arkansas Travelers make 2006 their final season at historic Ray Winter Field. Baseball fans in Central Arkansas have been enjoying minor league baseball for 74 years at Ray Winter Field. And next year, the Travelers will be moving into a brand new stadium, Dickey Stevens Park in North Little Rock. This season is the time to come and make some memories and relive the excitement of Arkansas Travelers baseball. All season long, Little Rock's ESPN 1380 brings you the action with Phil Elson's play-by-play. Join us for Arkansas Travelers baseball here on Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Press box counter so hot today you could fry an egg on it. And what do you know? It's almost time for lunch. 2-2 score, bottom of the 4th inning coming up here at Ray Winter Field. Yes, Tommy. Scoreboard Tommy Tunes. It is almost time for lunch, and we have no food except for peanuts up here. Maybe a couple of waters, some Coca-Cola, but if you're working on an empty stomach at the ballpark today, it's a rough day, that's for sure. But a beautiful day for baseball, and we're getting up into the high 80s now. Greg Porter leads off for the Travs here in inning number 4. Takes the pitch down and in for a ball. The Travelers sent 7 men to the plate in the 3rd inning, scoring 2 runs. And here's the 1-0 to Porter. He swings and fouls it at the plate, little ahead of it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Porter flat out to left field in the 2nd inning. Just the 4th time in his last 11 at-bats that he's not reached base. Porter, Del Chiaro, and Dwayne Bacon will bat. Here is a pitch, and Porter swings and misses at a ball in the dirt, strike 2. Checking the Patriots Day game in Boston. Seattle and Boston tied 4-4. Bottom of the 6th at Fenway. 1-2 pitch to Porter. Swung on, grounded off and out up the middle into center field. Greg Porter reaches with the Travelers' 5th base hit of the afternoon. Pardon me, that is base hit number 6. We get that leadoff man on for the 2nd inning in a row. Big Poppy has hit 2 home runs for Boston. Now 6 on the year. As it is for certain, it seems, that Big Poppy is Red Sox Nation's favorite player these days. Took that mantle over from Johnny Damon probably during last year. There might only be one other player still playing Major League Baseball that could challenge Ortiz, and that would be Curt Schilling. Del Chiaro trying to bunt Porter off. He misses on the attempt. Strike one. Ortiz with 6 home runs on the season. Carl Everett hit a home run for Seattle, his second. Del Chiaro grounded out in the second inning. A fairly accomplished bunter when it comes to the sacrifice. He'll try again. The pitch is low, and he brought the bat back. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Cleveland and Detroit later today. Paul Bird pitching for the Indians after getting signed as a free agent from the Angels. A 10.24 ERA for Bird. Here's the pitch to Dell. He bunts along the first base side. Picked up by Koshansky. Looks at second. No play. He'll go over to first base with Macri covering. Sacrifice bunt by Del Chiaro works, and it goes 3-4. And Porter advances into second base. So the Travs have the go-ahead run in scoring position for the top of the order. Travs affiliate, the L.A. Angels of Anaheim, are 6-6, and half game ahead of Oakland in the West Division in the American League. Angels are at Baltimore once again, finishing off a 4-game series. Night game. Bacon will try to bunt, but he bunts it foul. Strike one. Jeff Weaver will pitch for the Halos. He might peach too. And Daniel Cabrera for Baltimore. Royals and White Sox on the south side of Chicago. Joe Mays for the Royals. Jose Contreras for Chicago. Stretch by Register. 0-1 to Bacon. Inside, 1-1. Bacon struck out on the first. Looking. Luca single into shallow left field in the third inning and came around to score the Travs' first run on a sacrifice fly. Now a chance for Bacon to put the Travs in front. Porter takes a big lead. Here's the 1-1. Bacon takes inside again. Register's fastball missing by a couple of inches, and it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Only 4 games in the American League today. Meanwhile, the National League is a little bit of a fuller schedule. 7 games. Time called. Bacon steps out of the box. No day games in the National League. First one will start at 6:05 Central Time. Pittsburgh hosting St. Louis. Cardinals get a dramatic win yesterday. Albert Pujols' 3rd home run, a walk-off shot. 2-1 to Bacon. Swung ungrounded hard and off the first baseman Koshansky down the right field line. Corner around third. He scores. Bacon into second base, and we'll wait to see how the scorer calls that one. Koshansky had a play on it. Tim Cooper rules error. E3, no RBI for Bacon. So that is already the 3rd error on the Tulsa Drillers. Committed 2 errors in the 3rd inning to allow a pair of unearned runs. This one might be unearned too, depending on how Eric Rodlin does with the plate. And the first pitch he pops up. Left side of the infield. Bernier waving them off at shortstop. And he makes the catch with the shades down. 2 outs. Rodlin, first time he's retired today. Eric now 2 for 3. Travelers 3, Drillers 2. Bottom of inning number 4. And now Brandon Wood up to the plate, his 3rd at-bat. Steven Register has struck him out twice. Once with a fastball, once on a slider. So here's a stretch by Register, righty to righty. The pitch on the way. Wood swings, bounds it hard to third, picked up by Stewart on the 3rd bounce. He flips across the diamond, and Koshansky had to catch that ball in foul territory, reaching across his body towards home plate. But Wood is out, the side is retired. Travelers take the lead, scoring 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. After 4 at Ray Winter, it is the Travelers 3 and the Drillers 2. We'll go to the 5th now on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
My mother said, no daughter of mine is driving a truck. I'm an 18-wheeling, double-clutching lady truck driver. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing. BC powder is this trucker's best friend. My day starts at 4 a.m. and it ends 12 hours later. Out here on the road, there's a million things that's happening at once. I take BC for stress headache, backache. I just can't pull over when my head's pounding. The reason I take BC is because it's fast and it works. I'm Carolyn from Asheboro, NC, and my pain reliever is BC.
AgPro knows you're patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at AgPro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat-Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat-Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Daytime baseball, still morning baseball at 11:55 in the morning Central Daylight Time. And for the first time today, Daniel Davidson takes them out, with the Arkansas Travelers leading the ball game. It's a 3-2 Traveler lead. Feels like 90 degrees right now. Humidity up around 60%. They're calling for a high of 93 degrees today, 93 degrees tomorrow, with 0 chance of precipitation. Goodness, this time of year, we're worried about rain. We're worried about freezing cold temperatures. You can remember 3 years ago, the Travs played a game against, I believe it was Tulsa, perhaps Wichita, in 35-degree temperatures in front of 200 people. But a little bit different in 2006. Matt Macri leads off, swings and misses, strike one. Macri at the top of the order is 0 for 2. He's followed by Seth Smith and Christian Colonel. Davidson winds. And the southpaw's 0-1. Missed a little low and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Complete those National League games later tonight. Mets and Braves on ESPN. Mets 9-2 against the 6-7 Bravo. A 1-1 to Macri. Under the knees, 2 balls, 1 strike. Pedro Martinez pitches against Jorge Sosa. Pedro's 2-0. Sosa's 0-2. Wind up the 2-1 from Davidson. Macri takes, and that's inside ball 3. Florida and Cincinnati at Great American Park. Each of those teams lost in the 9th inning yesterday. Reds for the Cardinals. Marlins lost to, I'm forgetting who they lost to. A swing and a line drive caught at third by Matt Brown, and Macri is 0 for 3. Marlins lost to the Nationals yesterday. They had a 5-4 lead going into the 9th. But Ryan Church had a walk-off home run for the Nats. So those two teams will face off today. Moeller and Clausen, the starters. Seth Smith, the batter, had a 2-run triple in the 3rd inning. First couple of RBIs on the year. Davidson starts him with a spinning breaking ball that hit the outside corner. Strike 1. Bush and Buchholz, the starting pitchers in Houston, as the Brewers visit the juice box. Seth Smith swings, pops it out of play into the bleachers at third base. It's 0-2. San Diego and the Rockies. Former Texas League Pitcher of the Year, Jeff Francis, takes on San Diego's Chris Young. Giants at the Diamondbacks. San Francisco 7-4. D-backs 5-7. Kids got loose with the ball over in the left field corner here. David Gates will pick it up as we wait for him to do so. Action halts. Cubs and the Dodgers today in Los Angeles. Greg Maddux trying for the 321st win of his career. He's the 3rd this season. He takes on Brett Comco. Maddux 2-0, 146 ERA. The Maddox of old. Here's the 0-2. Smith swings and lines it foul into the fence, way deep in foul territory towards the right field corner. Still no balls, 2 strikes. Travelers up by a run. 3-2, top of 5. The wind up, the 0-2. Smith took it in the dirt, ball 1. Texas League games tonight. Wichita at Springfield. Wranglers ended a 3-game losing streak yesterday. Here's a 1-2 pitch to Smith. Low and outside. And it's a 2-2 count. Pardon me, Wichita had lost 2 in a row. Springfield had won 3 straight against Tulsa before losing yesterday 4-2. Wranglers 2 wins, 8 losses. Springfield 6-4. 2-2 pitch to Smith. Inside, and Davidson's side of the count 0-2, and now runs it full with 3 consecutive pitches out of the strike zone. Davidson so far 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. Time called by Smith, he steps out. Base is empty for Smith. Infield tries to see if he'll pull the ball. And here comes that 3-2 pitch now. Smith takes, ball 4. Davidson unable to break that curveball over the plate. He missed inside. Second walk of the game. Puts the tying run aboard the base path. Now it's Christian Colonel coming up. He's been a strikeout victim twice in the first and third innings. Arkansas 3, Tulsa 2. Colonel at the plate. Davidson gets the sign. Walking away from first is Smith. Right behind Porter. Here's the pitch. It is swung and grounded to Wood at shortstop. A chance for 2. Shuffles on to Roblin 1. Relay to first. 2. Rack them up. An inning-ending double play. It's the second one turned by the Travelers this morning. And the Drillers score no runs in the 5th inning. No hits. Nobody left. Bottom of the 5th now as we're halfway through this one. Travelers 3. The Drillers 2. This is Little Rock ESPN 1380.
You know, to become the best barbecue restaurant in Little Rock, it takes dedicated people like us here at the Pig and Chick that are willing to wake up with the pigs and make sure that we bring home the best of the best in them hogs. Now, it's not the job for everyone, but you got to do what you got to do to make sure that every day is the best dang hog day ever. And here at the Pig and Chick, it's always the best. We slow cook our barbecues daily, making sure that it's lit, hugging good. Heck, we're known as the Great American Barbecue House here in Little Rock. We're also known around these parts as having the best dang catfish anywhere. No matter what you're in the mood for, ribs, catfish, chicken, here at Pig and Chick, you'll always get the best meal in town. So come join us for lunch, dinner, or even let us cater your next event. Here at Pig and Chick, we take catering seriously, and we're going to make sure that your event is a huge success.
Pig in or pig out at Pig and Chick, located at 7824 JFK in Sherwood. Call us for takeout at 834-5456. And it's the same number for catering, 834-5456. Here at Pig and Chick, people start pigging out at 10:30 a.m. daily and don't stop till 9 p.m. Oh, by the way, did I mention the catfish?
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite.
Ready.
Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Back on the Travs broadcast, more like webcast, I believe. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning, and the Arkansas Travelers leading 3-2. Well, it's no longer a morning game, folks. We are now officially in the afternoon. So this seems a little bit more normal. Again, the game is 10:35 here on Screaming Kids Day number 1. The next Screaming Kids Day will be in May the 8th against Corpus Christi, another 10:31 pitch. If any teachers are interested in getting their kids out to the ballpark that game, I believe that the day is sold out. But you might as well call us and check it out anyway, 664-1555. Leading off for the Travs and bottom of the 5th is Matt Brown. He took a big swing at the first pitch and grounds it foul towards third base, strike 1. Brown has singled and hit a sac fly today. So the start of his season continues to go very well. I get the feeling sometimes Brown might be a little overlooked on this team. Here's an 0-1 pitch. And that one's under the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike. Not that Matt hasn't had a good career, but anyone would be overshadowed by the season Brandon Wood had last season with 43 homers and about 113 RBI. Here's the 1-1 from Register, and Brown swings and fouls it, but a long slice of wood jumps off the bat and lies halfway between third and first, so that bat is dead. Ty Boykin came from the third base coach's box to pick it up and hand it to the ball guy, the ball dude, and Brown will get a new piece of lumber. But Matt's had a good career, and the way he started this season, I think some people will take more notice of him. Not only has Brown been one of the top hitters on the team, he's also been outstanding in the field. Provided a nice steady influence in the number 4 spot right behind Wood. It seems that if Brandon hasn't had a good game, and he's 0 for 3 today, that Brown has stepped into the void when it's been necessary. Brown a single and a sac fly today. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And that is strike 3 called at the knee. Strikeout number 6 for Steven Register. And now Mike Elward comes up. Every once in a while, hopefully more often than not, Wood and Brown both click on the same day, as they did yesterday, combining for 7 hits. Still wasn't enough, as the Travs lost 7-6 on opening day yesterday afternoon. Mike Elward steps up to the plate. Elward 0 for 2, has struck out and reached on an error. Into the windup goes Register, and the right-hander throws. Elward takes a pitch in the dirt, ball 1. Also later tonight in the Texas League, in North Division battles, Frisco and San Antonio at the soda bottle. There's a 1-0 pitch. Elward takes under the knees again, ball 2. San Antonio at 5-5. Frisco is 4-6. No starting pitchers announced. Base is empty for Elward with 1 out, bottom 5. The 2-0 pitch is swung on and hit in the air very high to right center field. Colonel is back with room. Right at the warning track, he makes the catch. And Elward is out number 2. This will bring Jason Espedo to the plate. Springfield and Wichita tonight. Midland and Corpus Christi at Citibank Ballpark in Midland. After a wild game yesterday, Corpus Christi has Juan Gutierrez, 1 win, no losses, pitching against Jason Windsor, who's 1-1. Espedo, the batter, first pitch, swing and a miss. It was under the bat, strike 1. Espedo is 0 for 1. He's grounded to first base and walked. Register's 0-1 pitch is grounded on the right side to Matt Macri. Fields that one cleanly and flips over to first. And that's the first perfect inning thrown by Steven Register this afternoon, this morning, whatever it is, here on Monday. 5 innings are complete. We go to the 6th. Travs 3, Drillers 2. This is Traveler Baseball on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
Hey, Gary Eubanks and Associates, you've heard us talk about what we bring to the table. You ask what that means to you. Well, these verdicts and settlements are real results we've achieved for our clients, as large as $19 million for one case. While facts differ and results vary on each case, you should put this experience on your side. Insurance companies notice, and that creates settlement. And remember it, Gary Eubanks and Associates, we'll win your case, or you don't owe us a dime.
1, 2, 3.
We're at the supermarket checking out shopping lists.
Oh, here's mine.
Let's see. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ding, ding, ding.
Oh, do I win?
Well, actually, you probably lose.
What?
Lose inches.
Oh.
These studies show that people following a proper reduced-calorie diet that included 3 servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt every day had better weight loss results and trimmed more from their waistline than if they just cut calories alone. So eat 3 cool, creamy servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt a day.
Wow, I consider that a win.
Have you had your 3 today?
Choose your reward with Arkansas Federal's new Platinum Rewards MasterCard. Cashback, airline miles, or merchandise points, and you'll never pay an annual fee. For limited time, we'll give you 1,000 reward points, and you'll get a low 6.9% annual percentage rate for the life of balance transfers. For details, Call Arkansas Federal Credit Union at 982-1000 or apply online at ascu.org. Arkansas Federal, the official credit union of the Arkansas Travelers.
KDXE North Little Rock.
Steamy early afternoon here in central Arkansas. Bill Elson with you as the Travs and the Tulsa Drillers get through half of game number 2 of this 5-game series. Tomorrow night at 7:10, we've got a good pitching matchup with the Travelers sending Stephen Shell against Juan Murillo, each of them a prospect status. Shell 1-1, 435 earned run average, and Murillo might have the hardest fastball in the Texas League, 1-0 and a 5.19 ERA. 3-game show tomorrow, 6:50. First pitch, 7:10. Daniel Davidson back on the mound here in inning number 6. But there's a right-hander warming up at the start of the inning in the Traveler bullpen. That's Bill Edwards getting loose. Ian Stewart leads off the 6th inning. He's the cleanup man for Tulsa. He is fly to center and single today. Left-handed batter. Here's a pitch from Daniel, and it is outside for ball 1. 1-0. Stewart is followed by Judd Thigpen and Joe Koshansky. 3 hits between this trio. Davidson's kick, and the 1-0 on the way. Stewart takes a curve, and it's over the outside corner. Strike 1. Davidson, over 5 innings, has allowed the 2 runs. They're both earned on 6 base hits. The 1-1 pitch is inside and almost hits Stewart's left knee. 2 balls, 1 strike. Davidson's walked a pair. He's struck out a pair and also induced 2 double plays. Travs have looked pretty strong in the field. Here's the 2-1. Stewart check swing. He did not go after it. Plate umpire does ask for the appeal, but third base umpire Vandelay says he did not go, and it's 3-1. Both runs for the Drillers came in the 3rd inning. We're in the 6th now. The 3-1 pitch is hit toward Porter at first. One hops it, plays it, takes it himself, 1 away. Greg Porter's looked very strong at first base here in the last few days for the Arkansas Travelers. Greg, who had his troubles at third base last year, perhaps finding first base more to his liking. Made, I think it was at least 4 standout plays yesterday. Here's Thigpen. Thigpen is 2 for 2, singles to right to left field each time. Davidson starts him with a fastball low, 1 ball, no strike. So this will be the final inning for Davidson. He's at 85 pitches right now. Here's his 1-0, and he almost hit the batter. Thigpen quickly got his shoulders out of the way, turning back to his own dugout, and it's 2 balls, no strike. Davidson into the glove. With 2-0 on the way to Thigpen. He swings and pops it to the right side of the infield. Eric Rodlin underneath it, and he makes the catch. 2 outs in the 6th inning. Davidson has now set down 3 in a row. The first time he has set down 3 consecutive hitters since he retired the first 4 batters of the game. The batter is Joe Koshansky. Base is empty, 2 outs, and Koshansky has hit into a double play and sacrificed to bunt. First pitch low and away, ball 1. Davidson still having some trouble getting a first pitch strike. Falling behind all 3 hitters in the 6th inning, but no one's on base. The 1-0 comes to Koshansky. He swings and nubs it slowly along the first base line. It's going to be Davidson taking it, but Porter charges well. Davidson dives and cannot make the tag. Koshansky is safe on the play. A little bit of miscommunication between Porter and Davidson, and it was one of those ground balls that you're not quite sure who's the closest to it. It hugged the grass along the first base line, at least a foot inside fair territory, and again, you couldn't quite tell who the closest was to it. Davidson came off the mound, had a chance. Porter hesitated at first base, and I don't think that Greg had a chance if he picked it up to make a tag. He may have been able to shuffle it over to Davidson covering, but this time it just doesn't work. Both of them went after the ball. First base was open. going to be a base hit for Koshansky. Base hit number 7 for Tulsa. Chris Ianetta, the batter. Koshansky is running. The pitch is low. Delchiar gets in a second. A short hop throw, but a catch made by Wood, and as the tag is made, he dropped it. Pretty good throw by Delchiar, and it looked like the ball got into Wood's glove, but Koshansky kicked it out of Brandon's mitt. So it'll be a steal for Koshansky. I don't think he's had many of those in his career. It's, 6'4", 230 pounds. So Ianetta, with an 0-1 count, has a chance to tie the game with 2 away. Davidson, a glance to the runner. Now the pitch in the dirt, but Delchiaro pounced on it, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Koshansky, that steal, his 8th of his career. He did strike 6 bags in 12 tries last season at Shingle A. A 1-1 from Davidson. Ianetta takes low, and it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Koshansky at second. Ianetta the batter. 0 for 2. Fly to left, ground to the third. 2 outs, and the 2-1 pitch is a called strike on the outside corner. And it is 2-2 now with Alvin Colina on deck. Davidson trying to protect this 3-2 lead. The knowledge that this will be his final inning. His last chance to make sure that he's still the pitcher of record going into the 7th. The 2-2. Ianetta takes inside and runs the count full. Now, if Ianetta reaches base, the good bet that Ty Boykin's going to take Davidson out and bring in Edwards. Back Ty's on the top step of the dugout. Here's the payoff. It is swung on and fouled away. And so Davidson will have at least 1 more pitch. So this is it for Davidson. Either he sets down Ianetta, or he's going to be taken out at 5 2/3 innings. Infield and outfield straight away for the right-handed batter. Here's the payoff pitch. It's swung on and grounded into left field for a base hit. Gates will charge on the ball. Koshansky comes around third, and the throw home will be cut off on the infield. Ianetta grounds a single to left field to tie the game 3-3. And that just might be it for Daniel Davidson. Ty Boykin is on the top step of the dugout. He'd love to give Davidson a chance to get the win, but with his pitch count already past 90 now, that's going to be it for him. So the miscommunication between Davidson and Porter costs Arkansas the lead. Doesn't go down as an unearned run. But if they're able to make that play, the Travs are batting in the 6th inning. But instead, they're unable to hold the lead. Davidson leaves after 5 2/3, surrendering 8 base hits. So far, 3 runs. He's still responsible for Ianetta. It's an AT&T call to the bullpen, brought to you by the new AT&T, where you can talk, surf, watch, go, and save. Do it all and get it all. The services from the new AT&T. Your world delivered. It's Bill Edwards on the mound for the Travs. We'll come back after this 60-second break. 3-3 score on Little Rock's ESPN 13.
Our best deals, like 12 months of true high-speed internet for just $12.99 a month when you order online. If you switch from your old cable company, you can get 3 months free. And with AT&T Account Manager, you can see your account activity, add services, and pay your bills online, all in one place. So that's Kirk's world. For everybody who's not Kirk, if ATT.com can deliver online control to him, it can do the same for you. Switch to the new AT&T at ATT.com, and you'll be in the driver's seat, as long as you're not riding with Kirk. SBC is now the new AT&T. The new AT&T, your world, delivered.
Taxes, other charges, and federal universal service costs are covered Fiesta. High-speed internet outside of the town after 3 months paid service and excludes up US costs are covered overseas. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-416-6471 toll-free or visit AT&T.com/other details. Not available in the area.
Back at Ray Winder, Bill Edwards has been brought out of the Traveler bullpen, replacing Daniel Davidson. Davidson, the best he can get is a no decision as he allowed the game-tying single by Chris Ianetta here with 2 outs in the 6th inning. So a 3-3 score, and now the Travs have the right-hander Edwards in. Bill, 6'3", 185 pounds from Memphis. It is Bill's 4th AA appearance, and in 3 2/3 innings, he has surrendered 1 run unearned, 4 hits, a walk and a strikeout. He faces Alvin Colina. Colina a single and a walk against Davidson. Got a man at first, that's Ianetta. Here's a pitch to Colina, and it's a called strike, a fastball, 0-1. Davidson allows 3 runs, all earned on 8 hits and 3 walks, 2 strikeouts in 5 2/3 innings pitched. Ianetta takes a 3-step lead, pretty short. The 0-1 pitch is off the outside corner. Edwards' slider brings the count to 1-1. Edwards pitching from the first base side of the rubber. Sets out the belt, kicks, comes home, and Colina got under it and pops it into shallow left. Brandon Wood out from shortstop, and with plenty of room, he waves out his arms and makes the catch. And that will retire the side, but not before Tulsa ties the game with a run on 2 hits. They strand a man, and the Travs will come up in the bottom of the 6th, tied with the Drillers, 3-3. This is Little Rock ESPN, 1380.
At one time or another, we all want to change the world in which we live, make it a better place. Introducing the new ITT Tech School of Criminal Justice. At ITT Tech, we now teach the fundamentals of the criminal justice system, along with the technology to help respond to and prevent crime. ITT Technical Institute School of Criminal Justice. Education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
You signaled your turn. You merged without cutting anyone off. You stopped because the light was red. Through rain and sleet, through dark of night, 365 and 1/4 days a year, you drive safely. Now Allstate rewards you for being the hero you are. Introducing the Safe Driving Bonus. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, Allstate will give you an extra bonus. Actual cash off your renewal bill. That's on top of any discount you've already received. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate stand. Are you in good hands?
Hey, Brad?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent for 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can start earning your safe driving bonus the day you sign up. Features optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company. North Carolina.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Another tight one for the Travs. They've already played 7 one-run games over the first 10 of the year. They're 4 and 3 in one-run games and tied 3-3 in the bottom of the 6th this afternoon against the Tulsa Drillers. Travs batting bottom 6 against Stephen Register, who has set down 5 hitters in a row. David Gates will lead off against Register. It's the bottom 3 hitters of the Traveler order. Gates, Porter, and Brent Del Chiaro, 2 hits between them. Gates first. David singled in the left field in the 2nd inning and was the final batter of the 3rd, striking out. One of 6 Ks for Register. First pitch of the inning is swung on and fouled at the plate, and it's strike 1. Register in 5 innings has scattered 6 hits. Here's the 0-1 to Gator, and he lets it go under the knees, ball 1. 6 strikeouts for Register, just 1 walk. 1-1 to Gates is low, and that's ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike on the Trav left fielder Gates. Hit 1 home run this year. Like hitting here at Ray Winder Field last season. 2-1 on the way, and it's high and inside, 3-1. Ianetta walks the ball out to the mound to speak with Register. I mentioned he's walked only one batter, and that was a careful job around Jason Espino in the third inning. I mentioned the Travs have played 7 one-run games. That's more than any Texas League team. Tulsa, they've won all 3 one-run games they've been involved in, which included yesterday's game. Here's the 3-1 to Gates. Strike 2 called. Low outside corner. Gates had taken a step across the plate. Thought he had a walk. Walks back into the batter's box now. A couple of words for the plate umpire, Cale Varnson. Varnson's called a pretty good game. Full count. Register delivers. And Gates swings and drives it deep to the left field corner, but it hooks foul. Look out, Rick's Armory. That's on the roof of Rick's Armory. It's foul by maybe 5 feet, but wow, Gates got every little bit of that baseball. Gates was just a smidgen in front of it. And now here is another payoff. And it's inside, ball 4. So Gates thought he might have a home run, but he'll take first base. And Greg Porter is scheduled to bat next for the Travs. Action in the Tulsa bullpen. Right-hander getting ready. It appears to be Jason Birch getting loose. Right-hander from Fredericksburg, Virginia. Register to face Porter. Greg's 1 for 2. Here's a pitch. He swings and fouls it in the air, out of play, behind the plate. And that very noticeable big swing by Porter. Greg doesn't get cheated at the plate very often. A free swinger who definitely puts a lot into his swing. He's very strong. Greg listed at 6'4", 225. The 0-1 pitch, he bunts, foul, back behind the plate, 0-2. A little self-sacrifice bunt attempt there. Squared around just as the pitch was being delivered by Register. 3-3 score, bottom of the 6th inning. Travs had a 2-0, we're down 2-0 in the bottom of the 3rd, but they tied it up. Travs had a 3-2 lead that lasted into the 6th. The pitch to Porter is on the outside corner for strike 3. And Greg is out number 1 as Register records his 7th strikeout. And Greg now walks out of the batter's box into the dugout. That'll bring Del Chiaro to the plate. Many of the school kids are on their way out of the ballpark. They got to see 5.5 innings of baseball. And now begin the drive back to school. What did you learn at the ballpark today? Well, I'm not sure. Runner goes. Del Chiaro swings, bounce to third base. Stewart will look at second, and Gates is already there. He'll throw to first base now and get Del Chiaro by a couple of steps. 5-3 goes the play, and the hit and run keeps the Travelers out of the double play and gets Gates into scoring position for the top of the order. Dwayne Bacon, the batter. He's a switch hitter going left-handed. Called out on strikes in the first. The Blue single and a run scored in the 3rd. And in the 4th inning, had a hard ground ball which was aired on by Joe Koshansky at first base to bring in, at that point, a go-ahead run. Pitch comes from Register. Outside, ball 1. 1-0. Bacon did not get credit for a run batted in his 4th inning at bat. Koshansky should have been able to make the play according to the score. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and Dwayne takes a strike. He tried to shuffle away from the plate and see if that pitch came inside, but it did clip the corner, and it's 1-1. Dwayne Bacon with 1 run batted in this season, but it was a game-tying hit in Wichita and one of the Traveler comeback wins. Registers 1-1. Dwayne swings and fouls it deep to right field. He got all of it, but it's fouled by a lot. And now the count is 1-2. 7 strikeouts today for Stephen Register, matching his season high. He whipped 7 batters in 6 innings last time out against Springfield. The 1-2 to Bacon is outside, tailing fastball. Register doesn't really want to pitch around Bacon. Eric Rodlin is on deck, and Rodlin's been hitting the ball very well now. He's 2 for 3 this afternoon. Meanwhile, Bacon started the day under 200. Into the stretch goes Register. Here's the 2-2. Bacon takes low, and the count is now full. Birch seems ready to go in the visiting bullpen. He's been warming up since the start of the inning. Ianetta goes back out to the mound, and Register is circling around the mound. He doesn't look very happy about something. I'm not sure if it's the call of the plate umpire or if he and Ianetta aren't communicating very well. To figure out what the deal is now, and Register walks to the backside of the pitcher's mound, takes a look at Gates at second base. David Reese with a leadoff walk. Now at second with 2 outs. 3-3 score. Bottom of the 6th inning, and Bacon with a 3-2 count. Here's the stretch. The kick and Register's payoff is swung on and chopped over the mound towards short. Bernier waits for that. Here's the throw to first. He is safe. Here comes Gates around third. The throw to the plate, and he is out. Gates wasn't sprinting around third base, kind of jogged around the corner. Bacon will get credit for an infield single. The throw to the plate got Gates, even though he thinks he got underneath the tag of Chris Ianetta. 3-2, the out at home ends the inning, and the Travs do not score in the 6th. They got 1 hit. There's 1 man left. Gates and Boykin speaking with Barton at home plate to argue the call, but it doesn't matter. It stands. 6 innings in the books. Travs 3, Drillers 3 on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
If you're looking for answers from an auto parts store, get ready. Advance Auto Parts is working harder to help you save money by doing it yourself. Get ready for ASE-certified experts who are ready to help. Get ready for in-depth information from our free do-it-yourself brochures. Get ready for Advanced TV, our exclusive in-store video network that will have you going from no way to knowing how in no time. For all the advice you'll ever need, the first place to go is Advance Auto Parts. We're ready.
Okay, here you go. The perfect house. So you ready to put in a bid? A what? It's a pretty tight market, and I'd really hate to see you lose out. It's the first house you've shown us. Yeah, isn't that great?
Not working with the Century 21 agent. Century 21 agents pledge to keep showing you properties until you're satisfied. Only Century 21 agents offer the Century 21 Service Pledge to help reduce the stress of buying real estate. Century21.com. Real estate for your world.
The Century 21 Pledge is offered by participating offices. Each officer is independently owned and operated.
Hi, this is Ken Kincaid and Sean Arnell at Conference Call. Join us Monday through Friday right here on ESPN 1380 in Little Rock. All SEC, all the time. Join Ken Kincaid and me for all the SEC action. If it's SEC, it's on Conference Call. It's Conference Call Monday through Friday from 5 to 8 right here on Little Rock ESPN 1380. You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
6 innings are complete. We go to the 7th. The Travs tied with Tulsa 3-3. Bill Edwards is back on the mound for Arkansas after retiring, the only man he faced in the 6th inning. Number 9 batter Doug Bernier leads off. Bernier followed by Matt Macri and Seth Smith. We'll run through the totals momentarily. Third baseman Brown plays in a little bit. Here's a pitch from righty to righty. And Bernier takes a strike on a slider. Edwards with a high leg kick. Rears back and fires outside. 1-1. For the Drillers, their totals are 3 runs, 8 hits, 3 errors. Tulsa has stranded 5 men. Edwards into the glove. The 1-1 to Bernier. Low and outside, 2-1. Travelers' totals are 3 runs on 6 hits, no errors. And the Travs have had the better scoring opportunities and stranded 7 and had 1 man thrown out at home. And that play at the plate where Gates was called out was very close. The ball beat him by a lot, but Gates might have gotten under the tag. The 2-1 to Bernier. In the dirt, ball 3. A lot of room on the right side of second base for Bernier as Edwards winds and comes home and fires a strike to bring it home. Three balls, 2 strikes to Bernier. 1 for 6 in the series. The pitch hits the dirt. Ball 4. And the go-ahead run aboard on a leadoff walk. First leadoff walk today allowed by a Traveler. And we've said it quite a bit. How many times you see a man who walks to lead off an inning come around to score? So we go to the top of the Tulsa order, and Matt Macri. You may expect a sac bunt. He dropped one down yesterday. Brown expects one. He comes in at third. Porter holding the runner at first. And Edwards at the stretch. Macri squares. Here's the pitch. He bunts it on the first base side. It'll be played by Edwards. Porter at first. The throw gets him, and there's one out. But Bernier, the go-ahead run, advances on the sacrifice. Here's Seth Smith. Seattle has taken the lead at Boston in the annual Patriots Day game at Fenway. Seattle 5, Boston 4. They're in the bottom of the 8th. J.J. Putz is on for the Mariners, a former San Antonio Mission. Cleveland and Detroit are underway. They're in the 3rd inning. Chris Shelton hit his Major League leading 9th home run for the Tigers. They're tied with the Tribe in the 3rd, 1-1. Seth Smith, the batter. Man at second, 1 out. Pitch on the way, and it's all the way to the back screen. A wild pitch moves Bernier to third. So a rough start to the inning for Bill Edwards. He walks the leadoff man, and after a sacrifice bunt, the wild pitch puts Bernier at third base. For Bill, it's his second walk and first wild pitch of the year. Trapped at the plate for the out at home. Smith, a left-handed batter, drove in 2 runs with a triple in the 3rd inning. Here's the 1-0 pitch. He swings and pops it out of play. Over the third base seats, you know it's 1-1. Smith entered the game hitting 186 with no RBI. Has a chance for his 3rd ribby today. The 1-1 from Edwards. Slider, strike 2 called on the outside corner. Really nice pitch there by Edwards to get ahead 1-2. A big, slower breaking ball. Let's see what he comes on a 1-2 count. At the belt is Edwards. The kick, the pitch, and a curveball bounced to second base. Roblin plays it. Runner holds his third. He'll get an easy 4-3 put out. And with 2 outs, it'll be Christian Colonel coming up. So the Drillers could not bring Bernier in from third base. And they did not have him running on contact. Colonel, the batter. Christian Colonel has struck out twice and hit into a double play. 192 hitter coming into the game, 3 RBI. Edwards from the stretch, his pitch is low. 1 ball, no strike. 3-3 tie. Top of inning number 7. Winner of this game will jump ahead of the other in the standing. Each team at 6 wins, 4 losses. Edwards 1-0 to Colonel. Curveball called, strike 1. It was that big curve on the inside corner to the right-hander. Del Chiaro sets up down the middle. The pitch is a curve, called strike 2. Boy, after Edwards threw that wild pitch, he's pumped in almost nothing but strikes and seems to have a lot of confidence in Uncle Charlie. The pitch, swing a foul straight back. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes on Colonel. We got the 7th inning stretch coming up after this. Here's Edwards coming home with a 1-2, and Colonel's a check swing, slow grounder to Porter. At first base, he takes it unassisted, and the inning is over. Edwards dances around the leadoff walk. No hits, no runs, 1 man left. Time for the stretch here at Ray Winder. Trav's tied with Tulsa 3-3 on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
Sid Gutierrez had a childhood much like you'd expect growing up in 1960s New Mexico. A lot of sun, a lot of sky, and a lot of dreams about what you might be when you grow up. After school, many of Sid's friends went on to work for local factories and businesses. Some moved away, but none moved as far away as Sid. Sid Gutierrez is recognized as the first Hispanic to pilot a space shuttle, and he's a member of the International Space Hall of Fame. But before he went into space, he went to Webster University. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge for real-world success.
Hitting on the way, and you can get the Travs online at www.travs.com. The Arkansas Travelers have one of minor league baseball's most user-friendly websites with easy access to Trav game stories, up-to-date stats, and Texas League standings. You'll be informed about the Travs online at travs.com. Purchase tickets, Travs souvenirs, listen to the game. Hey, if you can buy hot dogs and popcorn on the website, we'd be like coming to the old ballpark. See us online, www.travs.com.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
A new pitcher on the mound for the Tulsa Drillers, Jason Birch, takes over from Stephen Register with a 3-3 score in the bottom of the 7th inning. Birch, a 6'5" right-hander. He's long and lean, 215 pounds, from Fredericksburg, Virginia. Facing Eric Rodlin, Brandon Wood, and Matt Brown in the bottom of the 7th inning. He works from the stretch. He delivers to Rodlin a changeup, and Eric swings and misses for strike 1. Rodlin is 2 for 3, a pair of singles. First and third innings. Only time he's been retired. He popped out in the 4th. We're in the bottom of the 7th now. And Birch comes set. Very quietly sets out the belt. The 0-1 on the way, and Rodlin swings, golfs it over the first baseman's head, and it hooks foul about 5 feet, strike 2. Stephen Register, another no decision. And the same with Daniel Davidson, each of them with 3 starts this year, and no decisions. Register gave up 3 runs on 7 hits and 2 walks in 6 innings. Struck out 7. Only 1 of the runs is earned. Birch ahead of Rodlin. He's checking up. He's choking up now. And the 0-2 pitch hits the dirt. Ball 1. The numbers this year on Birch. 5th appearance this year. 1 win, no losses. 643 earned run average. He surrendered 2 homers plus 6 more hits in 7 innings. Walked 1, struck out 4. Rodlin leading off the 7th for the Travs. Waiting, and here's the 1-2. A curveball hit in the air to shallow right field. Macri out from second base, gives way to the right fielder Colonel, and a basket catch made by Colonel. Reached out at the last split second, and so Rodlin is retired for the second time. He's now 2 for 4. 1 away in the 7th. Here's Brandon Wood. Jason Birch from the University of Nebraska originally a draftee of the St. Louis Cardinals, 21st round 2003, and traded over the Rockies for Luis Martinez, along with Luis Martinez, Chris Narveson, in exchange for Larry Walker. First pitch to Wood, inside, ball one. Wood is 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts, and a grounder to third base. Birch delivers it, and Wood swings and misses at a pitch that tailed down and in, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Birch, in his first season with the Rockies last year, first full season, pitched in 49 games in the California League, posted 7 wins, only 3 losses, and had a 2.85 ERA. Here's a 1-1 to Wood. A swing and a ground ball towards the third base line. Diving stop by Stewart, quickly up to his feet, and the throw to first is on the money. Wow, what a play by Ian Stewart. 5-3, a star for the third baseman Stewart, and he took away an extra base hit from Brandon Wood. Not that the ball was hit too hard. Wood got it pretty well, but not smoked it. But Stewart with a spectacular diving stop and back at third, and what was most impressive was how quickly he got rid of the ball. And sidearmed it over to Koshansky, and there was still plenty of time. Wood was out by about a step. So Brandon's 0 for 4. Well, that was close to being what would have been his 9th extra base hit of the year. But instead, there's 2 outs and the base is empty. Matt Brown, the hitter. And here's a pitch from Birch. It's in there for a strike. 0-1. Brown, a single, a sac fly, and a strikeout. He's 1 for 2. 3 homers to lead the team. Birch ready. And the 0-1 on the way. Fastball, and it's swung on and grounded to the third baseman again. Easier play for Stewart as he comes off the line. Flips over to the first baseman, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down to the Traveler half of the 7th. We'll go to the 8th. Still a tie game. Fabs 3, Drillers 3. This is Little Rock, ESPN 1380.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not
know, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories.
AmeriPride Services is the linen and apparel company to get your team into a professional uniform program. AmeriPride features a wide range of high-quality custom programs for the manufacturing industry, hospitality and food service, medical or dental uniforms, and professional and executive wear. Call 664-5575 to schedule a presentation with an AmeriPride consultant, also specializing in the finest quality table linens, rental mats, and restroom services. Call 664-5575 for AmeriPride. AmeriPride, the official garment supplier of the Arkansas Travelers.
Here's the windup sitting on the way, and you can catch the Travs online at www.travs.com. The Arkansas Travelers have one of minor league baseball's most user-friendly websites with easy access to Trav game stories, up-to-date stats, and Texas League standings. You'll be informed about the Travs online at travs.com. Purchase tickets, Trav souvenirs, listen to the game. Hey, if you could buy hot dogs and popcorn on the website, it'd be like coming to the old ballpark. See us online, www.travs.com.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Seven innings complete as we go into the 8th. 3-3 score and another tight game for the Arkansas Travelers. Judging by the first week and a half of the season, folks, we've got a team that stays in games. They don't get blown out. And these games have been going down to the final pitch. We may be in for our 8th one-run game already. I'm Phil Elton, and I appreciate you tuning in on minorleaguebaseball.com, Travs.com, and, well, that's it. 1380 signal still not working for the 4th consecutive game. It's good to have our fans who are able to tune in on the net. Bill Stewart is back. Bill Edwards back on the mound for the Travelers, and it's Ian Stewart popping the first pitch of the inning to the left side of the infield. Matt Brown camps underneath it on the infield grass. One-hands it, and there's 1 out. And Stewart is 1 for 4. Edwards, inning in 2/3, no hit, no run, only 1 walk. No one working in the Traveler pen at the moment. Starter was Daniel Davidson. He goes 5 2/3, gave up 3 runs, all earned. Edwards taking it for the moment. Big Ten, the batter. Judd is 2 for 3. Right-hander. Pitch on the way. Called strike at the knees, 0-1. Edwards kicks, comes home. The 0-1 is fouled back. Strike 2. Bill Edwards seems to be a pretty good pitcher. Got nice stuff. Big curveball, hard fastball. And he's been fearless in the short time he's been to the Travs this year. Edwards with the sign. Here's the kick and the 0-2. And it's low and away, ball 1. Edwards out of Evangelical Christian High School in Memphis and the University of Memphis. 29th round pick in 2004. Gets up to Double-A in his 3rd year. The 1-2 pitch. Big Ten swings, hits it up the middle and into center field. Boy, Big Ten having a great series. It's his 3rd hit of the game. He just has the ability, it seems, to keep his hands back, even with the giant hitch in the swing. Stayed back on the breaking ball and put it right back up the box. Base hit number 9 for the Drillers, and the first off of Edwards. Number 6 batter, Joe Koshansky, now steps up. The big power threat in this lineup. He's hit 2 homers this year. All in left-handed. Today he's gone 1 for 2. Here's the pitch to him. It is low, ball 1. Koshansky scored the tying run of the 6th inning. He batted with 2 outs and hit a little dribbler along the first base line. Daniel Davidson and Greg Porter got their signals crossed up. Nobody covered at first, and Koshansky then stole second and scored on a single by Chris Ianetta. That's why we stand at 3-3. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss on a sinking fastball, and now it's 1-1. 3 runs, 9 hits, 3 errors for the Travelers. Pardon me, that's all for the Drillers. I'm used to seeing the Travelers on the visitors' side of the scoreboard after the first 9 games were on the road. So 3-9-3 for Tulsa, 3-7-0 for Arkansas. Quick throw to first by Edwards, but Big Ten is safe. Stretch by Edwards. Here's the 1-1. Foul back. Edwards with a nice heavy fastball. Looks a little heavier than I had expected originally. The stretch, the pitch. Swing a line drive towards second base. Robbins tried to play it on a bounce that goes underneath his glove. He'll throw to second. Safe at second base at Big Ten. Big Ten was holding a little bit, about a quarter of the way to second base, because it looked like that line drive might have gone right into Robbins' glove. He tried to play it on a bounce to ensure the double play, and it's going to end up as an error on him. First error of the game of the Travs. Bad timing, too. Almost was the 3rd double play of the game, third by the Arkansas infield. Robbins been very steady at second base. Well, now it's time for another double play, perhaps. Chris Ianetta, the batter, but remember, he drove in the tying run of the 6th. 2 on, 1 out, third base open. The pitch outside, ball 1. For Ianetta, he has 2 RBIs on the season. Edwards is ready, and he comes home. A curveball for a strike, 1-1. At second base, Big Ten, he had a 1-out single. At first base, Koshansky reached on Rodman's error. Ianetta, the batter. He's flied out, grounded to third, singled into left. Edwards comes home. The 1-1 is outside, ball 2. Double play depth all the way around the infield. The Travs have turned 17 this year. Edwards, the 2-1 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to shortstop. Wood up with it, over to Rodland, 1 out. The relay over to first base. Whack him up. It's the third double play. The doctor ordered it. The doctor gets what he orders. No runs for the Drillers in the 8th inning on 1 hit and 1 error. There was 1 man stranded. And we'll go into the bottom of the 8th. Still tied 3-3 on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
Emergency hotline, can I help you? Yes, I need help. All right, sir, what's the problem? I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste. Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer. Okay. Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite. Okay. Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
AgPro knows you're patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at AgPro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat-Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat-Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Tie game, 3-3, bottom 8 coming up here at Ray Winter Field. Another exciting baseball game, and boy, the fans who were here for opening day yesterday, they certainly saw a very exciting game. It was a perfect opening day with the exception that the home team lost. Well, I guess the Travs may have had it coming to them because Arkansas won home openers at Springfield and Wichita this year, so they're still 2-1 in home opening games. Jason Birch will remain on the mound for the Drillers here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Travelers haven't scored since the 4th, and of the 3 runs they've scored, they've earned only 1 of them. Tim Bittner is warming up in the Traveler bullpen, and so it appears we'll see Bittner in the top of the 9th perhaps, but that may change depending on if the Travelers score a run here in the 8th. They'll have Mike Elward, Jason Espedo, and David Gates batting. Elward without a hit today. He struck out, reached on an error, and flied out to right field. Birch kicks and comes home, and Elward takes ball 1 inside. Birch, in his second inning of work, sent down the Travs in order in the 7th, but it did take a great play by his third baseman, Ian Stewart, robbing Brandon Wood of an extra base hit. And now the 1-0 on the way to Elward. He'll take it low, maybe inside as well, ball 2. 2-0. Here comes the 2-0 to Elward. Swung on and fouled in front of the changeup, expecting the fastball. 2 balls, 1 strike. 11 RBIs for Elward, leading the team. He has also pounded 1 home run. Birch quietly sets. Now the 2-1. Elward swings and pops it up. Across the foul line goes Koshansky at first base, and at the fence he makes the catch, leaning into the second row. I guess that's what happens when you're 6'5". You've got very long arms. You can actually reach into the second row. He wasn't even leaning over the fence that much. Just really reached out with one arm, and it was long enough. The long arm of Joe Koshansky for the first out of the inning. Elward 0 for 4. Jason Espedo now comes up to the plate, and Espedo is 0 for 2. He's grounded out to first base, walked, and grounded out to second. Base is empty, one away, bottom of the eighth, and Koshansky got on the first base line playing deep. Birch delivers to Espedo, and he takes ball one under the knee. One ball, no strikes on Espedo. Good power to right field. He has homered twice this year. Birch kicks, and Espedo takes outside and takes it to 2-0. Bittner sits down in the bullpen now. Bobby Zimmerman begins to loosen up his right arm. Outfield is deep. They want no doubles in the outfield. A lot of room in the shallow parts. The 2-0 to Espedo. Tailed over the outside corner. Called strike one. Three tie, bottom eight. They're going to try to bust Espedo inside here. And Birch comes home. The pitch is swung on and missed. He went after a changeup that came in and a little low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. No one working in the Tulsa bullpen. They're pretty confident with Jason Birch for the moment. And Birch really hasn't done anything to dispel that notion. He's sent down all 4 he's faced. Here's the 2-2, and Espedo takes ball 3. Birch continues to look either at the knees or a little under the knees of Espedo. Everything down in the zone or underneath it. It's a 3-2 count, and here's Birch's delivery. A changeup, and Jason fouls it. A little bit behind him on the ground. Stays alive still. The count is full. Now Bittner joins Zimmerman again. The Travs have a lefty and a righty working in the bullpen. Birch takes a long look at the sign. Hangs that right arm down, now puts it into the glove. Espedo waits for the open stance. And here's the 3-2 pitch. It is swung on and fouled back over the roof, out of play. Jason steps out of the batter's circle. Muttered something to Varnton, the plate umpire. Varnton signals 3-2. Espedo windmills the bat around. Birch has a sign. He comes set to the belt. Another payoff is fouled back. 3 straight foul balls for Jason Espedo. He's forcing Birch to throw 9 pitches with 1 away in the 8th. Espedo trying to get something going here in the 8th inning. Break this tie. The kick, the pitch on 3-2, swing and a foul tip. And it went in and out of the glove of the catcher, Ianetta. Meanwhile, Espedo's bat went flying out of his hand. And it almost hit David Gates in the on-deck circle. So Jason will go get a little more sticky substance to rub on the handle of the bat. Get a better grip. Speaking of better grip, Ianetta, boy, he almost caught that one. And it wasn't that it was such a hard hit foul tip. It was in his glove, but then he just dropped it. So that is 4 consecutive foul balls hit by Espedo. And now it's going to be a 10-pitch at that. And here's that 10th pitch. Change up, popped up back this way. Ianetta gives a glance. That's on the roof. Outstanding at bat here by Espedo with 5 consecutive foul balls. He's forcing Birch to work hard. Here comes the 5th 3-2 pitch. Swing and a line drive towards left center. Big Ten back, he's there, he makes the catch. And if the Drillers hadn't had Big Ten positioned a little deeper than normal, Espedo would be at second base with a chance for a 3-base hit. So it's the second time in 2 days that Espedo's hit a scorching line drive, and Thigpen's been able to make the catch, mostly due to his positioning. Well, too bad for Jason. That's just a game of baseball. All that Espedo can do is just continue to swing the bat as he is. He'll fall in sooner or later. Here's David Gates. Last chance of the eighth for the Travs to get something going. He's 1 for 2 with a walk, a single, and a strikeout. Birch pumps a fastball on the inside corner for strike 1. The Drillers in the 9th inning have their 8-hitter, Alvin Colina, leading off with Doug Bernier and Matt Macri to follow. 8, 9, and 1. And now an 0-1 on the way to Gates. He swings and grounds to third base, and Stewart's right there to play it deep at third. Here's the throw to first. In the third, Koshansky gloves it. Gates is out. And another great play by Ian Stewart. Once again, all of this because of the positioning of the infield and the outfield for the Tulsa Drillers. If they're playing at their normal depth, the Travs probably take the lead, but instead they go down in order. We're going to go to the 9th inning now. Travs 3, Tulsa 3 on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
It takes teamwork to be able to reach new goals in today's complex business environment. Each one of us should strive to be a step ahead and know how to compete in a rapidly changing world. The ITT Tech School of Business is about helping people prepare for the challenges of a competitive world. ITT Technical Institute School of Business, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not
no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller. Good call.
Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
We're in the 9th inning here at Raywinder Field. The Tulsa Drillers and the Arkansas Travelers all knotted 3-3. I'm Phil Elson here on the broadcast. Over the Jim Box at 74-year-old Raywinder Field, home of the Arkansas Travelers. And on the mound now for the Travs, the only lefty in the bullpen, Tim Bittner. It'll be Alvin Colina, Doug Bernier, and Matt Macri to face him. That's 3 righties against the only Travelers southpaw in the pen. Bittner makes his 4th appearance. 2.25 ERA, 1 win, no losses. Allowed 1 run in 4 innings, 5 hits, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. He replaces Bill Edwards. 2 1/3 for Edwards, no runs, 1 hit, 1 walk. Colina, the batter, a right-hander. First pitch right down the pipe, strike 1 on a Bittner fastball. Colina has singled, scored, walked, and popped up to shortstop. Does have home run power. Brown close to the line at third, and the Travelers outfield is deep as Bittner comes home with the 0-1, and it's grounded to Brandon Wood at shortstop. Comes in a couple of steps, flips over to Porter at first for out number 1. 1 away in the top of the 9th, and here's Doug Bernier. When the Travelers bat in the 9th inning, they'll start with Greg Porter, followed by Brent Del Chiaro, and then at the top of the order with Dwayne Bacon. There's a pitcher warming up in the bullpen now for Tulsa. It appears to be Gentry Beckstead, a returning pitcher from last year's Driller bullpen. It is Beckstead, a right-hander. Here's a pitch to Bernier. He swings and grounds it past Porter at first base. Nice diving attempt. It goes down the right field line. It'll be a single. Espedo quickly cuts it off, and Bernier gets his 2nd base hit of the game. Great effort by Porter. And it just snuck by his glove, about a foot inside the first base line. Base hit number 10 for the Drillers. They're out hitting Arkansas 10-7, but it's a 3-3 game as we go to the top of the Tulsa order, and Matt Macri. Macri is 0 for 3. He's grounded out, popped to the pitcher, line to third, and hit a sacrifice bunt. Bittner comes home with the first pitch, and it's low for a ball. Travs have turned 3 double plays today. 2 behind Davidson, the starter, and 1 behind Bill Edwards to end his afternoon. Macri, a right-hander, followed by Smith, who's left-handed. Here's the 1-0, but no, instead of throw over to first base, and Bernier's back in there. Earler's not much of a base-stealing team. They've only attempted 7 on the year. Jordan Zarnicki, their leading stolen baseman, with 3 of them, he's not in the lineup. Bittner's 1-0 to Macri. Is a strike at the knees, 1-1. Perhaps the Travs are anticipating a hit and run. Remember, Tulsa's had some trouble with a double play. And so they do everything they could to stay out of it. Bittner about to go into the stretch, but he steps off. Tim getting a long look at the sign. Belchiaro sets up inside. The pitch is inside. 2 balls, 1 strike on Macri. The Drillers have bounced into 13 double plays, counting the 3 today. Bittner ready, and the left-hander throws to first again. Porter over there to bring the throw in, but Bernier not taking a big lead. Trying to keep him close for what the Travs anticipate is a hit and run coming up. Bittner ready, now the pitch to the plate on 2-1 is high. Ball 3, 3-1. Drillers scored 2 in the top of the third, took a quick lead, but the Travs answered with 2 more. Arkansas had their only lead in the 4th inning after a run. The Tulsa tied it in the 6th. We're in the 9th, 3-3. 3-1 pitch. Strike 2 called. On the low outside corner, nice pitch by Bittner to bring it full. Smith waiting on deck for Tulsa. Macri steps in, taps the bat on the plate, wheels it around. Steps half out, now back in. Bittner is ready. Here's the stretch, and the 3-2. Bernier is running. It is swung on and fouled off the catcher. Belchiaro wore it on the left thigh. Seems to be okay as he walks around the batter's area. Still have a 3-2 count here. 1 away, top 9. Zimmerman no longer throwing in the Traveler pen. Tim Bittner will try to get through the 9th himself. They sent Bernier on the last pitch. See what happens. The payoff on the way. He's running, swinging a ground ball up the middle. Taken by Rodman at second base for the out. The throw to first will complete the 4th double play of the game by the Traveler infield. 4-3 it goes. That'll end the 9th for Tulsa. No runs, 1 hit, and nobody left. The Travelers need 1 to win. Going into the bottom of the 9th. 3-3 score on Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Back on April 13th, 1932, the Arkansas Travelers opened their brand-new ballpark to thousands of breathless spectators. In Ravender Field 74 years as home of the Travs, it's been a breeding ground for big league talent. We've seen young men develop from fledgling minor leaguer to World Series hero and experience the highs of 9 league championships. Almost 9 million fans have spun through its turnstiles. It's where we introduced our kids to the great game of baseball. We've brought dates to the bleachers and sat through rain delays with friends. We've grown up and grown older at Ray Winder Field. This is our ballpark. The Travs' new home, Dickey Stevens Park, will be ready by April 2007, and the team's future is bright. But Ray Winder Field has been a part of the fabric of life in Arkansas for 3/4 of a century. During the Travs' 2006 season, it's our chance to say goodbye to an old friend.
Call 664-1555 or go to Travs.com.
Travelers batting in the bottom of the ninth inning with a 3-3 score, so one run will win it. Gentry Beckstead is the new pitcher for the Tulsa Drillers. He's the third pitcher of the afternoon for the Rockies AA affiliate. He replaces Jason Birch. Birch, 2 perfect innings. But it did take a couple of great plays by Ian Stewart at the hot corner to keep Arkansas off the bases. But Birch did his job and now passes it over to Beckstead. Beckstead is 6 feet tall, 175 pounds. He's in his second year with the Drillers. Is having a rough start to the season. Beckstead has pitched in 4 games, surrendering a total of 10 runs in 5 2/3 innings, 11 hits, 3 home runs allowed. 3 of the runs are unearned, however, but he still sports an ERA of 11.12. We saw plenty of Gentry Beckstead last year. He was also a reliever for the Drillers in 2005. Pitched in 51 games, at 5 wins, 3 losses, and a 4.10 ERA. Beckstead only allowed 4 home runs last year. He's already given up 3 in 1 month, and it's almost in about 2 weeks. Well, the Travs start this inning with Greg Porter, followed by Brent Del Chiaro and Dwayne Bacon. Porter first. He's 1 for 3. Fly to left, singled and scored, and he's also been called out on strikes. Tulsa, for the second inning in a row, has the outfield deep, corners guarding the line. Righty versus lefty. Beckstead throws, and it's inside for ball 1. Greg Porter hit 1 home run on Saturday in the victory at Wichita. He certainly has power. They're going to try to bust him inside. Beckstead's pitch is hit in the air to center field, not deep. Smith is underneath it, comes in 2 steps, and puts away out number 1. Brent Del Chiaro due up next, and here he comes up to the plate. Dwayne Bacon comes to the on-deck circle for the Travelers. Now, Beckstead did throw 2 scoreless innings in an outing against Springfield 3 days ago, so he's got a little bit of momentum his way, but he gave up 10 runs in his first 3 games. They had settled down against Springfield. He gets a quick out here in the bottom of the ninth. Del Chiaro, the batter. Brent has grounded out to third base twice and put down to Shaq bunt. Beckstead is ready, and here's the right-hander's pitch. Del takes a strike right down the middle. 1 home run for Del Chiaro. But he also has the power to end this game. Very strong man. The 0-1 on the way, and it's a slider for called strike 2. So Beckstead gets ahead very quickly with a fastball and a curve. Now the 0-2 on the way to Del Chiaro. Here it is. A fastball up high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 3 runs, 10 hits, 3 errors for Tulsa. Travelers at 3 runs, 7 hits, and 1 error. Arkansas hasn't scored since the 4th inning. The Tulsa Drillers last scored in the 6th. Del Chiaro steps out of the box. Gets a little dust out of his eye. Now the right-handed catcher stands in. Tons of room up the middle. The outfield deep, so blooper could fall in. Here's Beckstead's 1-2, and a slider, broken back pop-up, and it's the shortstop Bernier in shallow left center to make the catch. And that'll be the second out of the inning. And Del Chiaro's bat laying with a sliver on the right side of the plate, and the barrel next to the pitcher's mouth. Well, here's Dwayne Bacon. Bacon certainly started a little two-out lightning here. With that speed, if he gets on base, you'd expect him to try to steal. And Dwayne today is 2 for 3. Strikeout, bloop single, scored, reached on an error, and had an infield single. Bacon steps in. He'll bat left-handed. Beckstead from the stretch. Nobody on. Here's a pitch, and it's low and in, ball 1. Dwayne Bacon has hit 14 career home runs, a career high of 5 back in rookie ball in 2002. The 1-0 pitch is low. 2 balls, no strikes. Eric Rodlin's on deck. Then you get to the meat of the order with Wood, Brown, and Elworth. A 2-0 count. Does Beckstead pump one down the middle? Here's the pitch, and it's on the inside corner for a strike. Stewart no longer guarding the line. He's now guarding a bunt. He's one step in front of his base at third. Not quite on the grass, just at the cut. Aiken brings the bat back. And here's the 2-1 pitch. He takes it low, and it bounces away. Ball 3. Beckstead, a pitch out of the strike zone away from putting the winning run on base. Here's the 3-1 to Bacon. He swings and pops it out of play. Beckstead went to the fastball, put a little tailing motion on it, and who knows if it had been a called strike or not. It would have been close either way. So he's taken the count full. 3-2, 2 outs. Bottom 9, Travs 3, Drillers 3. Another great game. And here's Beckstead, pitch to Bacon. He swings and fouls a line drive off the tarp in front of the Traveler bullpen. So Dwayne was a little bit in front of that one. Trying to get on base here and somehow come around to score a winning run. Beckstead finds the sign. Bacon waits. Here it is. Swung on, popped up, over the dugout at third base and onto the roof. And it's still 3-2. 8 attendance at Ray Winter Field today, 5,514. Only got a few hundred left. Most of the school kids are gone. So it's no longer Screaming Kids Day. It's Quiet Kids Day. And the 3-2 to Bacon. Ball 4. Low and inside. Bacon takes his base. The winning run is aboard for the Travelers. And the 2-hitter, Eric Rodlin, comes up. Rodlin steps in. You gotta wonder, what pitch does Bacon run on? You figure he's stolen 4 bases this year and has not yet been caught. Catcher Ianetta has allowed 4 steals. He's thrown out 1 man. Rodlin, the batter, a lefty, 2 for 4. First pitch is high, and Bacon stayed at the base, 1-0. Bacon takes his lead with Beckstead looking for the sign. Koshansky holding him on. Beckstead takes a look over at Bacon. He's got a 4.5-step lead. On a 1-0 count, he steps and comes home. Bacon's running. The pitch is outside. The throw to second base is right on the money, and Bacon is out, and the inning is over. Perfect throw by Chris Ianetta to finish off the Travelers in the 9th inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left. Free baseball. We'll go to the 10th inning, tied 3-3 on Little Rock's ESPN 13.
National Baseball Hall of Fame member Hank Greenberg worked as the general manager of the Cleveland Indians after his playing days were over with the Detroit Tigers. One off-season, contracts were sent out to all the players on the team for their signatures. Several weeks later, Greenberg received an unsigned contract from one player. He sent a telegram to the player. He said, "In your haste to accept the terms, you forgot to sign the contract." A telegram from the player arrived the next day. It read, "In your haste to give me a raise, you put in the wrong figures." I'm Mark Evans, pastor of the Church of Rock Creek. But remember, today, in all your relationships, your perspective changes the way you look at life.
The Church of Rock Creek has 4 weekend services. Worship times are Sunday mornings at 8 a.m., 9:30 a.m., and 11 a.m., and Monday night at 7 p.m. For more information, call 225-8684 or look on the web at www.churchatrockcreek.org.
You are witnessing some intense pain here, folks. Throbbing muscles, swollen joints. This is pure torture. We're talking total body suffering. Not even the internal organs are...
Bob, the game hasn't started yet.
Game? I'm talking about me.
Don't let orthopedic discomfort interrupt your life. Learn to manage it with Baptist Health in Ortho, Arkansas, the state's leaders in orthopedic medicine. To reach a specialist or for more information, call Baptist Health Helpline at 227-8478 and get back in the game.
Oh, I can feel that hit up here.
Well, we come into the top of the 10th inning in the Travelers' second extra inning game of the season. 3-3 score. Game's been tied ever since the 6th inning ended. Seth Smith leads off for Tulsa. Tim Bittner still on the mound. Second inning for him. Bittner induced a double play to end the ninth. Smith, the two-hitter, followed by Christian Colonel and Ian Stewart. This will set up a lefty-on-lefty spot. Smith is 1 for 3. Traps got a bunt. First pitch is on the inside corner for strike one. For Smith today, a ground out to second, a two-run triple, a walk, and a ground out to second. Zimmerman working in the Traveler pen. Brown on the grass at third base as the 0-1 comes home, and Smith chops off the plate. Bittner will field it on the right side and flip over to first for out number one. That'll bring up Colonel. Christian Colonel is 0 for 4. Struck out against Daniel Davidson twice, and then hit into a double play in the 5th inning. 7th inning at bat, rolled out to Porter at first base. Colonel hitting under 160 now. Stands in. And Bittner, the lefty from the stretch. Here's the kick and a pitch. Up high for a ball, 1-0. We have a final from Patriots Day. Maybe they win extra innings in Boston. They did not. Boston wins 7-6. A walk-off homer from Mark Loretta. Pitch on the way. Ground ball off the line at third. Brown dives. It's under his glove. It's into left field. Drillers get the go-ahead run aboard on the first hit for Colonel today. After the Red Sox had tied the game in the bottom of the 8th inning, Seattle took the lead on the top of the 9th against Mike Timlin. But the Red Sox got a two-run homer from Mark Loretta off Eddie Guardado, and Boston wins 7-6 in the annual Patriots Day game. Top of the 5th now at Detroit, and Cleveland leads 8-2 on the strength of a 6-run rally in the 3rd inning. 3 homers in the game. Casey Blake for Cleveland. Tigers have hit 2. Carlos Guillen is 3rd. Chris Shelton, Major League Best, 9th. The batter is Ian Stewart, left-hander, 1 for 4. Trav's looking for a double play, and a pitch is high, ball 1 from Bittner. Stewart fly today, fly to center, single to center, ground to first, pop out to third. Porter is in front of the runner at first base. Brown off the line at third. Middle infielders, normal double play depth. Bittner comes home. The 1-0 to Stewart is on the outside corner for strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike. The hit by Colonel is the 11th for Tulsa today. They're out hitting the Travs 11-7. Tulsa stranded 7 men. Bittner comes set, and he kicks and throws to first base. Back in there is Colonel. The Travelers, whose offense has gone silent since the 4th inning. Had only 1 hit since the end of the 4th. Travs have also stranded 7. Here's the 1-1 to Stewart. He swings, hits it high but shallow into right field. Jason Espedo coming in, and he makes the catch. Had to lunge at the last second. One of these high, sunny skies today, and it's a little tough to read that ball in the sky. 2 outs now, and Judd Thigpen up at the plate for Tulsa. Thigpen has gone 3 for 4. Only time he's out, he popped up to second. 3 singles. First pitch up high, 1-0. Thigpen, who made a diving catch to save the game for Tulsa yesterday in the 9th inning with 2 outs, and a couple of nice plays in left field today. Hasn't had a hand in any runs for the Drillers, but good here. The 1-0 is swung on and missed as Tim gets a fastball by Thigpen, and it's 1-1. Bittner ready at his letters. Checks first. Delivers the pitch. A little low. A sweeping breaking ball, and it's 2-1. Thigpen with 5 RBIs this year. He entered today's game hitting 171. Time called. Del Chiara wants to go out and chat with Tim. 7:10 first pitch tomorrow night. Stephen Shell and Juan Murillo, the starting pitchers. Discount tickets located at any Little Rock area Exxon station. Bittner and Del Chiara have worked it out. The pitch is fouled in the air, out of play, into the parking lot past first base. Action in the Tulsa bullpen at the moment. Right-hander Judge Songster loosening up. Zimmerman still in the Traveler pen. Bittner in his second inning. He's given up 2 hits and no runs. 2 outs, top 10, 3-3 score. Bittner's 2-2 to Thigpen is swung on and hit into center field. A fly ball that'll fall in for a hit. Bacon picks it up. Colonel tries for third, and he'll get there with no play. With the outfield playing so deep, Bacon had no chance to come in and make that catch. If he's at normal depth, he catches it. But in the late innings, it's understandable a lot of the outfield hangs back a little bit, but Thigpen now collects his 4th hit of the day. And Joe Koshansky has the chance to put the Drillers in front. It'll be a lefty versus lefty spot. Koshansky today has hit into a double play, dropped a sac bunt, reached on a single on the infield, and also reached on an error. First and third, 2 out in the 10th. Bittner at the stretch. Here's a pitch. Koshansky takes a strike. 0-1. Traveler infield shifts a little bit. Wood from the shortstop position shades up the middle. Rodland deep at second. Brown off the line at third. And Porter in front of the runner at first base. The outfield remains deep. Not as deep as when Thigpen was at the plate. They're straight away. The 0-1 to Koshansky is swung on and missed in the dirt. Strike 2. Koshansky is 2 for 12 against left-handers this year coming into the game. Did get a base hit off of Davidson, though that was more on miscommunication on the infield rather than hitting the ball hard. Bittner with an advantage in the count. Here's the 0-2 pitch. It's outside. Try to get Koshansky to fish after a ball. He was able to lay off. Pitchers stop in the bullpens. They watch the proceedings. Tim Bittner kicks, comes home the 1-2. He struck him out swinging on a ball in the dirt, and the inning is over as the tag is applied by Brent Del Chiaro. Strong work by Tim Bittner. He allows 2 hits, no runs, 2 left, and the Travs come back to the plate in the bottom of the 10th, still tied 3-3 on Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
The romance begins at Cupid's. Choose from Central Arkansas's largest selection of apparel and lingerie in every size, style, and color. And don't forget the wide selection of menswear, toys, massagewear, and lotions. It's Cupid's Lingerie and more. 4585 Donovan Street in the Townsend Plaza Conway, 65th and Scott Hamilton, and 9700 North Robbie Penn in Little Rock, plus 3360 Central Avenue in Hot Springs. Just look for the purple neon hearts and you'll know you're in the right place. Cupid's Lingerie and more.
Hey fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Travs games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Winder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Travs home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Travs box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Winder Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
No. AT&T call to the bullpen, and the Tulsa Drillers bring out Judge Songster from the pen. He replaces Gentry Beckstead. AT&T, Yahoo high-speed internet, AT&T, Dish Network satellite television, voice services, and Singular Wireless. 4 great services all from one place. The new AT&T, your world delivered. Bottom of inning number 10. It's a 3-3 score. Phil Elton with you on minorleaguebaseball.com, Travs.com, as well in Little Rock 1380, Little Rock ESPN 1380. It's Songster out of the pen, a right-handed pitcher. In his second year with the Tulsa Drillers. We'll give you the numbers on him in a moment. Songster making his 7th outing. No record, 1.35 ERA. Giving up only 1 run. He was on the solo homer. Struck out 6 and 6 2/3. 3 walks, 3 hits allowed. Eric Rodman to lead off. The left-handed batting second baseman takes a strike on the inside corner. Rodman was at the plate when Dwayne Bacon was caught stealing to end the 9th inning. Rodman 2 for 4, couple of singles to Papa. Brandon Wood on deck, then Matt Brown. Songster's 0-1 pitch is swung on, grounded to the first baseman. Koshansky behind the bag. Unassisted put out, 1 away. With the way the Drillers have positioned their defense, both in the infield and outfield, it has kept this game going for a while because the Travs have hit the ball fairly well. But Ian Stewart has made a couple of plays behind third base on balls that he wasn't positioned back that way, would get by him, and the same thing with Koshansky at first base. Here's Brandon Wood. Certainly Wood could end this game with 1 swing. Songster will look in, he gets the sign. And now the right-hander delivers to Wood, and it's a fastball for strike 1. Wood is 0 for 4, struck out in his first 2 at-bats. And in the last 2, it's bounced out to the third baseman, though Ian Stewart really took away an extra base hit from Wood in the 7th, smothering a hard ground ball and throwing him out at first. The 0-1 pitch is up high, 1 ball, 1 strike to Brandon. Matt Brown on deck. Remember, the Travs have put up only 1 base hit since the end of the 4th inning, and as a matter of fact, they haven't had a hit since Dwayne Bacon's infield single in the 6th. And we're the 10th now. 1-1 to Wood, swung on, high fly ball, very shallow. It's more of a pop-up in the center. And Doug Brenier's underneath it, and the shortstop will make the catch. About 25 feet out into center field, and Wood is out number 2. Bobby Zimmerman working in the Traveler pen, and it appears we'll see him in the top of the 11th if we get there. Here comes Matt Brown to the plate. Trav's top home run hitter. He's blasted 3. This afternoon, Brown has singled, driven in a run with a sac fly, has been called out on strikes, and grounded out to third base. All told, he's 1 for 3. 4 hits in the series with a home run. Nobody on base for Brown. And Songster is ready from the stretch. Here's the pitch. Fastball at the knees, strike 1. Mike Elwood now on deck. The Tulsa bullpen has been dominant today. Jason Birch, 2 perfect innings. Gentry Beckstead, 1 no-hit inning. And now the pitch from Songster is called for strike 2. So Songster is a strike away from a perfect 10th inning. An 0-2 pitch. Time called just before he could get rid of it. Brown takes off his helmet, and it looks like he got a little dust in the left eye. Figure out a way so that he can see the upcoming pitch. Puts that red LR helmet back on his head. Brown takes the practice swing, and he'll step into the box with a count 0-2. Bottom of the 10th inning, 3-3. Songster is ready, and now the pitch is a slider, low, ball 1. Remember, the Drillers played 16 innings on their opening game of the season, and they won that game. Here's the 1-2 to Brown. A fastball outside, ball 2. Extra innings, the Drillers are 2-0. Both of those wins at home. Crabs 1-0 in extras. The 2-2 to Brown. Fastball pops back out of play over this way. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's Songster ready again. From the belt, a 2-2 on the way, and the fastball is right down the middle, and Brown takes strike 3. 3 up, 3 down in the Travs half of the 10th inning. We'll go to the 11th. Still a 3-3 tie on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
Did you know that more than 250 Arkansans are currently awaiting an organ transplant? And did you know that every 16 minutes, a new name is added to the organ transplant waiting list? You can help to reduce these numbers by registering to become an organ donor. Call the Arkansas Regional Organ Recovery Agency at 866-660-5433 or visit the Aurora website at www.arora.org to learn more. Become an organ donor. Give hope.
In today's busy world, who has time for questions? Where to go, how to get there, what to eat? With over 30 locations in central, north, central, and northeast Arkansas, Double B's has the answers. Double B's makes it easy to stop in and get on with your day, wherever you are. Start your day with Double B's Coffee Cafe. Gourmet coffee, better than most coffee houses. Grab lunch on the go with delicious selections from Fresno's, Pizza Pro, Baskin Robbins, Chester's Fried Chicken, or Subway. Clean your auto with a car wash. And all Double B's locations feature pay-at-the-pump technology, so you're back on the road in no time. Make the most of your time and stop worrying about life's little questions. We've got the answers at Double B's.
Dr. Pepper, the taste of originality, Dr. Pepper. Salute individuality, Dr. Pepper. Do what you do, the moment has come. You're not knocking on nothing better, Dr. Pepper.
Another call to the bullpen for the Arkansas Travelers. Bobby Zimmerman is the 4th pitcher of the morning/afternoon. Game tied 3-3 as we get to the top of the 11th inning. The call to the bullpen is proudly sponsored by AT&T, including voice services, AT&T, Yahoo, high-speed internet, AT&T Dish Network, and Singular Wireless. Check out their great deals now online at AT&T or just ATT.com. And Singular Wireless available at Singular.com. It'll be Chris Ianetta, Alvin Colina, and Doug Bernier to face Bobby Zimmerman, the Traveler part-time closer, making his 4th appearance. And Zimmerman has tossed 4 innings, allowing only 1 hit, no runs. He's walked 2 and not struck anybody out. 6'5", 245 pounds from back in those days, Southwest Missouri State, now called Missouri State or Mo State. And here's Ianetta standing in, wheeling the bat around. He's 1 for 4. Had an RBI single in the 6th, which tied the game with the current 3-3 score. Bobby from the windup. His pitch is low, ball 1. At the moment, there's no one throwing in the Traveler pen. A 1-0 pitch. Ianetta swings down hard, deep towards short. Wood dives off his glove into left field, base hit. A scorched ground ball, and Ianetta credited with his 2nd hit of the game. Well, the Travelers have not had more than 1 hit since the 4th inning ended, and they haven't had any hits in the last 4 frames. The Drillers have still had their chances. The hit by Ianetta, the 5th hit since the 8th inning started, but they haven't been able to score. Austin O'Shea, the Driller trainer, came out of the dugout for a split second. Ianetta stretching out his right leg. He remains at first base. Here's Alvin Colina. Will the Drillers try to bunt? Colina is 1 for 3. Brown in at third base, a couple of steps. The pitch, and Colina squares around. It's a strike on the outside corner. Greg Porter calls Zimmerman over from the mound, and he's going to chat with him halfway between first and the mound. Greg was signaling into the Traveler dugout. Figure out the situation. Brown comes even closer in at third. Count 0-1 on Colina. Corner's charge. He bunts the ball down the first base line. It goes foul. Greg Porter made a great play on a sacrifice bunt in the win over Wichita on Saturday. Wise to let that one go by. So it's 0-2 on Colina. Nobody out. 3-3 score. 13 hits for the Drillers. Travs have put up 7. Tulsa has committed 3 errors. The Travelers only 1, and now this ballpark is silent. Here's the 0-2. Colina takes it up high for ball 1. Outfield is deep again. Remember, the Travelers have turned 4 double plays today. Colina hit into one yesterday. It chokes up just a little bit. Zimmerman gets the sign with a 1-2 count. He's at the stretch. And now the pitch to Colina is low for a ball, 2-2.
Last call for the soft drink stand. Last call for $1 small soft drink.
Great Winter Field concession stand start to shut down with no more kids in the ballpark and just a scattering of adults. In the 11th inning here in Little Rock. The 2-2 pitch is low and outside, and Zimmerman had an 0-2 count. It is now full. Doug Bernier on deck. And if Colina reaches base here, if he walks, you can bet for certain that Bernier is going to sacrifice and try to get 2 men in the scoring position for the top of the order. So a very big pitch about to be thrown by Bobby Zimmerman. Here it is, the 3-2 to Colina. He swings and pops it out of play. He'll stay alive. Bobby came with a fastball, bore it down to the hands of Colina. Drillers haven't scored since the 6th inning. They've stranded 4 men on base and hit into 2 double plays during this time. Zimmerman toes the rubber. Ianetta taking a very short lead, only 2 steps. Zimmerman brings the hands under his belt. Here's another payoff to Colina, and he grounds it foul outside third base. He may have just swung it ball 4. Long ball game today. First pitch at 10:35. Good chance this one might go at least 3.5 hours. 3-2 to Colina. He swings and hits a high fly ball deep to left field. If that ball's going to stay fair, it's going to be a home run. The ball is foul. Foul by maybe 3 or 4 feet. Very high in the air, extremely deep, but foul, and that's all that counts. It is the 3rd consecutive foul ball hit by Colina. So Zimmerman will step off the mound on the first base side. Climb back on top. Travs 3, Drillers 3. All game creeping along here in the top of inning number 11. And here is Bobby throwing another 3-2, and Colina hits in the air to dead center field. Bacon coming in. He's underneath it now, and Dwayne makes the catch for the first out. Big out there for Zimmerman. Now Bernier will come up, and perhaps he still might try for the sack bunt. Drillers had a sack bunt with 1 out yesterday. It did lead to a run. Who knows what they're thinking in this situation, but Bernier's hit the ball well. He's 2 for 3. Singled and scored in the 3rd. Popped out in the 4th, leaving the bases loaded. Walked in the 7th and singled in the 9th. Man at first is Ianetta. 1 away and a pitch to Bernier. Up high, ball 1. Ianetta is guaranteeing that he will not try for second. He is, again, 2 steps off of first. Zimmerman delivers inside. He's missed 2 in a row to Bernier. Matt Macri on deck for the Drillers. He's at the top of the order. Zimmerman's missed 2 in a row. The 2-0 pitch is laced up the middle for a base hit. Third of the game for Bernier. And the Drillers, for the second consecutive inning, get the go-ahead run into scoring position. One out, 2 on for Matt Macri. Macri no hits today. He's 0 for 4. And he hit into a double play his last time to the plate. Hit it hard up the middle, even on a hit-and-run play. Eric Rodland was there to turn 2. Macri stands in. Right-handed bat. Travs will look for their 5th twin killing. Here's a pitch. It is right a little bit high again. It looked like it was down the middle. Ball 1. Hanging breaking ball, so perhaps it was a good thing that it was a little high. Didn't have much movement. 1 ball, no strikes. Ianetta at second and Bernier at first. Here's the 1-0 to Macri. And it's high and inside again. And it's 2 balls, no strikes. 14 base hits for Tulsa. That doubles the Traveler hit total. But in the run column, it's 3-3. Here's a 2-0, and that's a strike. Went back to the breaking ball, and it covered the plate a little bit above the knees. 2-1. Rodland is the one holding Ianetta at second. He's about 7 feet away from the base. Zimmerman checks the runner at second. Comes home at 2-1 to Macri. Up high. Not getting much break on the curveball. 3 balls, 1 strike to Macri. On deck is Seth Smith. Smith had a 2-run triple in the 3rd inning. Here we are in the 11th. Bobby Zimmerman struggling with his command. The 3-1 comes, and it's inside. His fastball moving way too much. This will load the bases with 1 out for Seth Smith. Ken Patterson out of the dugout for the first time today. The Traveler pitching coach will walk out to speak to one of his charges. Most dangerous spot the Travs have found themselves in pretty much the entire game. Bases loaded, 1 out. The Drillers and the Travs tied 3-3. Seth Smith, the batter. Zimmerman, right now, is having a lot of trouble throwing strikes, especially with his fastball, which is his best pitch. Stu Cole comes down the 3rd base line, and he is speaking with the home plate umpire. Number 14 has a bat in the on-deck circle. That's Christian Colonel. He's due to hit here. Seth Smith is at the plate. He's also due to hit. We'll see if Cole is making any changes with the base runners. Ianetta at 3rd, Bernier at 2nd, and Macri at 1st. Plate umpire is filling out his lineup card, so I guess there must be a change coming up here. Cole now walks away back towards the 3rd base coach's area. Turns around as the plate umpire asks him a question. Barnson has whatever it is figured out on his card. Waves up to the press box, points to 3rd base. And we do have a pinch runner, but we can't see who that is. We don't see his number. Wearing uniform number 30. Mark Kaiser. Kaiser, the pinch runner, he's a relief pitcher. And here's a pitch to Seth Smith, way outside, ball 1. Kaiser actually a starting pitcher. Kaiser is supposed to pitch on Wednesday against the Travs' James Holcomb. Zimmerman needs a strike to Smith. Here's the 1-0, and it is a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Smith has grounded out 3 times. The only hit came in the 3rd inning. It was a 2-run triple to left center. He's also walked. 186 hitter entering the game. The bases are loaded with drillers. One away, top of the 11th. Zimmerman delivers, and it's fouled away. That's strike two. On deck is Christian Colonel. Zimmerman, the fourth Traveler pitcher today in his first inning of work. They load the bases on 2 singles and a walk. The only out, Colina fly to center. But it's 1-2 on Smith, the 2-hitter. And Zimmerman comes set. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And it's swung on and fouled off again. New set of baseballs for the plate umpire. As we started this game with a few thousand kids in the park making all kinds of noise. And you could hear a pin drop at Ray Winder Field right now. They're all gone. The interns even get a chance to watch the game. Zimmerman home with a 1-2 pitch. Fouled off again. 3 consecutive foul balls by Smith. Bobby's coming with decent fastballs. He's not giving in. He's not right down the middle. Bobby Wilson out of the Traveler dugout. He jogs to the bullpen. And we'll have another pitcher begin to warm up for the Travs in case they need another one for the 12th. Or might need another pitcher here in the 11th as Zimmerman can't get 3 outs. 1-2 to Smith. And Bobby steps off. Steps to the backside of the pitcher's mound, blow into his hand. Wipe it off in his right pant leg, and he gets back to the pitching rubber. Bases loaded, 1 away, 3-3 score, top of the 11th inning. And here's the 1-2. Smith takes inside, a little low as well. After 3 consecutive fastballs, Zimmerman tried the breaking pitch. Decent looking offering, but it just missed. Michel Simard warming up in the Traveler bullpen. Here's a 2-2 from Zimmerman, and Smith fouls it off. There was a fastball, perhaps up in the zone, perhaps a little bit taller than the strike zone, and it turns into the 4th foul ball in the at-bat by Seth Smith. Smith is 3 for 10 in this series. Zimmerman battling here. The 2-2. Smith swings, popped it up, third base side, into the seats. It'll be a 9-pitch at-bat. As another ball comes out to Zimmerman, and he starts to rub it up. Wow, it's been a long stretch for the Travs, playing games with a different start time for the last week and a half. And a morning game after the home opener going into the 11th inning. The 2-2 pitch is in the dirt. Belchiaro blocks it. The runners hold. The count has gone full. So Zimmerman and Smith have taken this as far as they can. Someone will prevail. Infielders trying to stay focused in a 10-pitch at-bat. And here comes the 3-2. Ball 4. High and outside. The second consecutive walk of the inning has given Tulsa a 4-3 lead.
Christian Colonel.
2 hits, 2 walks in the inning. The bases are still loaded. Christian Colonel now due to bat. First run that Bobby Zimmerman has allowed this season. He had gone 4 innings without giving up a run, but has now walked 4 hitters in 4 1/3 innings this year. This does not seem to have command of the fastball. Here comes Tyrone Boykin out of the Traveler dugout. He's decided to go to Michel Simard, so Zimmerman gets only 1 out here in the 11th inning. Gives up 2 hits, 2 walks. And And as of now, the Travs out 4-3, bringing on their fifth pitcher of the afternoon. It'll be a call to the bullpen, sponsored by AT&T. We'll give it to you after 60 seconds on Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Kirk Woolsey, we happen to know that you are the world's worst backseat driver, which means, Kirk, that you like to be in control. So check out ATT.com. You can see all our best deals, like 12 months of true high-speed internet for just $12.99 a month when you order online. If you switch from your old cable company, you can get 3 months free. And with AT&T Account Manager, you can see your account activity, add services, and pay your bills online, all in one place. So that's Kirk's world. For everybody who's not Kirk, if ATT.com can deliver online control to him, it can do the same for you. Switch to the new AT&T at ATT.com, and you'll be in the driver's seat, as long as you're not riding with Kirk. SBC is now the new AT&T. The new AT&T, your world, delivered.
Tax-free other charges and federal universal service cost to cover fee extra. High-speed internet incredible plan after 2 months paid service and excludes that universal cost to cover and other fees. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-416-6471 toll-free or visit AT&T.com/details. Not available in all areas.
The Tulsa Drillers score the first run of the game since the 6th inning. And it comes on a bases-loaded walk offered by Bobby Zimmerman to Seth Smith. Zimmerman leaves after a third of an inning. He faced 5 hitters. 4 of them reached. 1 is scored, and they're still loaded with Michel Simard out of the bullpen for the Travelers. He's the 5th pitcher of the afternoon. Daniel Davidson, the starter, went 5 2/3 innings, giving up 3 runs. Bill Edwards went 2 1/3 without giving up any runs. Tim Bittner, 2 innings, a shutout ball. Zimmerman unable to get the job done in the 11th. And Simard to take it over from here. Tulsa 4, Arkansas 3. Christian Colonel will bat against Simard with the bases loaded. He's got Bernier at third, Macri at second, and Smith at first. Simard was warming up for about 7 minutes. Just finished his warm-ups now. Second Double-A outing for Simard. He tossed 2 scoreless frames at Wichita on Friday. Colonel is 1 for 5, 2 strikeouts, a double play, a ground out, and a single to left. Simard will try to keep this at a 1-run game. Perhaps he can have another double play turn behind him. And he's from the stretch. He delivers to Colonel, a strike, hanging slider, but it is 0-1. Zimmerman gets Simard gets the sign. The native of Quebec fires another slider for strike 2. Simard, 24 years old, right-hander, 6'4", 200 pounds, from Charlesbourg, Quebec. The 0-2 is low and away for ball 1. Ian Stewart on deck. The inning started with a single by Chris Ianetta. Then Alvin Colina flat out to center. Doug Bernier singled. Matt Macri walked to load the bases. Seth Smith walked to bring in the go-ahead run. The 1-2 from Simard. Colonel takes a fastball high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A 2-2 pitch on the way. Colonel, a check swing. Plate umpire says he went around. Strike 3. 2 outs in the 11th inning. And Colonel strikes out for the 3rd time. Cleanup man Ian Stewart now up. When the Travelers bat of the 11th inning, they'll start with Mike Elward, followed by Jason Espito and David Gates. And it looks like they'll be going up against Judd Songster. The Drillers do not have anybody warming in the pen. Ian Stewart is 1 for 5. He's flied out, singled, grounded out, popped up, and flied out to right. First pitch, ball 1, a little low, 1-0. Drillers 4, Travelers 3. Go-ahead run scoring on a bases-loaded walk. The sign accepted by Simard. Left-hand batter, infield, deep on the right side. The pitch is late through the gap between third and short for a base hit. Bernier comes home to score. Macri comes around third, and Gates' throw is cut off in the infield, and the Drillers lead by 3. Seth Smith advances to second base, so the book is not yet complete on Zinnerman. So far, he's charged with 3 runs, all of them earned in just a third of an inning. Tulsa leads 6-3 in the 11th. Oh, boy, the Travs gave that hole at shortstop, and Stewart put it right there where Wood would normally be positioned. Judd Thigpen now the hitter. He's looking for his 5th hit. Samard delivers outside, ball 1. Thigpen has hit 4 singles, and he's also popped up to second base. The Drillers with 15 base hits. Travelers have put up 7. Here's a 1-0 pitch. Thigpen takes a strike on a Samard breaking ball, and it's 1-1. First and second, 2 outs in the 11th. Thigpen waits, and here's the 1-1. It's low and outside on another breaking ball, 2-1. Drillers had been threatening in every inning since the 7th. Finally break through in the 11th inning. 3 runs and a chance for more. Samard's pitch, swing and a miss on a high fastball, 2-2. Bucks are still throwing in the pen for Tulsa. Trying to keep his arm loose after a rather long 11th. The 2-2 outside, ball 3. Three hits, 2 walks in the inning. 3 runs for Tulsa. And now Samard delivers the 3-2. The runners go. It's outside. That's the 3rd walk of the inning. Ball 4. Here comes the 9th man of the inning. Joe Koshansky has a chance to just break this game wide open. They're loaded for Koshansky with 2 outs. Koshansky has 1 hit. He's 1 for 4. Left-handed batter. Here's a pitch. Swing and a tip, strike 1. Held on by the catcher. Koshansky struck out in his last at-bat, leaving 2 on base. And this pitch is fouled off over the roof, strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes to Koshansky. Get this inning over with. 3 runs have scored, 9 men have come to the plate. Michel Samard deals. Strike 3 taken by Koshansky up around the letters. The 11th inning is over for the Drillers, but the damage is done. 3 runs on 3 hits, no Traveler errors. 3 runners left. We'll go to the bottom of the 11th. 6-3 Tulsa on Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Kirk Woolsey, we happen to know that you are the world's worst backseat driver, which means, Kirk, that you like to be in control. So check out ATT.com. You can see all our best deals, like 12 months of true high-speed internet for just $12.99 a month when you order online. If you switch from your old cable company, you can get 3 months free. And with AT&T Account Manager, you can see your account activity, add services, and pay your bills online, all in one place. So that's Kirk's world. For everybody who's not Kirk, if ATT.com can deliver online control to him, it can do the same for you. Switch to the new AT&T at ATT.com, and you'll be in the driver's seat, as long as you're not riding with Kirk. SBC is now the new AT&T. The new AT&T, your world, delivered. Taxes, other charges, and federal universal to the cost of the selection. High-speed internet and payable plan, and if you want to pay for the includes that U.S. cost of the for detailed information. codes and restrictions and requirements, call 1-866-416-6471 toll-free or visit att.com/help for details. Not available in all areas.
Back on minorleaguebaseball.com, it is the bottom of the 11th inning at Ray Winder Field, and the Drillers with a 6-3 lead over the Arkansas Travelers. Got a change for the Tulsa Drillers. They send Alvin Colina in to catch now, which means that Tulsa no longer has the designated hitter, Doug Songster, who pitched a scoreless bottom of the 10th inning. He takes over in the number 7 spot of the order. Mark Kaiser scored the go-ahead run after pinch running, and so Songster then takes over in that spot. So it's only a new catcher for Tulsa. They keep Songster on. Ianetta out of the game, and Colina is behind the dish now. Well, the Travelers need 3 to tie and 4 to win. They haven't had a base hit since the 6th inning. That's 4 no-hit innings tossed by the Driller bullpen. The Travelers have had only 1 base hit since the start of the 5th. They've scored last in the 4th inning and haven't had a man reach third base since the 4th as well. So here's Mike Elward leading off the 11th against Songster. Elward 0 for 4. Strikeout, reached on an error, flied to right, fouled out. Songster comes home, and Mike takes a strike. 0-1. Following Elward is Espedo and then David Gates. Songster's 0-1 pitch to Elward is fouled straight back, and it's 0-2. The Tulsa bullpen today has thrown 4 innings with no hit ball, striking out 1, and the only base runner against them was when Dwayne Bacon walked with 2 outs in the 9th inning, but then he was caught stealing. So the Driller bullpen has actually faced a minimum through 4 innings. Elward trying to be the first Trav to get a hit off of a relief pitcher today. But it is 0-2 as Songster comes to the set position and throws a pitch outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. Strike 3 called on a curveball. Second man caught looking in a row by Songster, who set down all 4 batters he's faced. And now Jason Espedo stands in. Espedo is 0 for 3. 7 hits for the Travelers. None since the 6th. Espedo reached on a walk in the 3rd inning. Pitch on the way. Backdoor breaking ball. Strike 1. Left-hand batter Espedo has gone 3 games without a hit. And now the 0-1 from Songster to Jason is swung on and hit to the mound. Gloved by the pitcher. Easy put out. 1-3. And there's 2 outs in the 11th inning. David Gates is the last try to get something going. David is 1 for 3. Single, strikeout, walk, ground out. Songster trying to complete 2 perfect innings. He'd get the win. First pitch to Gates. Check swing. They'll appeal to first. And Kenny Banya says he didn't go. A 1-0 count on Gates. Greg Porter is on deck. To stretch, the 1-0 pitch. Ball 2 on a low fastball. Tulsa 6, Travs 3. If the Drillers hold on to this one, they leapfrog over the Travelers into first place by themselves for the moment. Springfield plays later tonight. The 2-0 to Gates. Swing and a pop-up on the right side into foul territory. Colina and Koshansky go to the fence, but it is 5 rows deep. Foul ball makes it strike one. Count 2 balls, 1 strike. On that very same kind of pop-up that Gates hit, if you go 7 innings ago, this place would have been a raucous madhouse of kids screaming for a souvenir. And I'm not even sure how many kids got souvenirs. I didn't see many foul balls get into the seats today. They more or less got out of the ballpark. Maybe just 2 of them. That's bogus. If you have a screaming kids day, you got to have foul balls into the crowd. Here's a 2-1 to David Gates. A swing and a miss, strike 2. Heavy fastball from Songster. The Drillers are 1 out away from winning their 2nd straight game. Gates brings the bat back. Songster is ready. He comes to the plate, and Gates fouls it over my head. It'll stay 2-2. Songster toes the slab. With a 2-2 count, 2 outs and nobody on base. Here's the pitch. Gates swings and misses on a curveball, strike 3, and the Drillers complete the game. Travs down in order in the 11th inning. They go without a base hit over the last 5 frames, and Tulsa wins it in 11 innings by a 6-3 final score. So Tulsa now goes to 7 wins against 4 losses. The Travs fall to 6-5. We'll take a break and come back with the Allstate Insurance postgame report on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
What if there were no bad drivers? What if everyone always followed the speed limit? What if 10-car pileups didn't exist? In a world like that, we'd all be better off. It's why Allstate is introducing 2 incentives to drive safely. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, you'll get cash off your renewal bill with the Safe Driving bonus. And for every year of safe driving, you'll get $100 off your deductible with deductible rewards. Another year, another $100 off, up to $500. But it's not just about saving money. Safe driving also saves lives. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate stand. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can get $100 off your deductible the day you sign up. Features are optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Deductible awards apply to collision coverage. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I take a sip, I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, stay with me. What's your name?
Robert.
Okay, Robert, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight down to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite. Open one, take a sip, and everything should be right back to normal.
Okay.
Don't worry, Robert. It's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller. Good call.
Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
KDXE, North Little Rock.
It's time now for the Allstate Insurance post-game show. Once again, here's the voice of the Arkansas Travelers, Phil Elton.
Well, the Arkansas Travelers carried a 1-run lead today into the 6th inning, but the Tulsa Drillers tied it on a 2-out single by Chris Ianetta, and then the Drillers rallied for 3 runs in the 11th inning, holding Arkansas to no hits over the last 5 frames. Tulsa wins it by a 6-3 final score. Here are your official final totals. Actually, they're unofficial. For Tulsa, 6 runs on 15 hits and 3 errors. The Drillers today strand 12. Tulsa's won the last 2 games, even though they've committed 6 errors. Arkansas, 3 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, and 7 left. Gentry Beckstead's the winning pitcher. He pitched the 9th and the 10th. He's 1-0. Bobby Zimmerman, the losing pitcher, is 0-1. Judd Songster came on for the save. Time of game was 3 hours, 38 minutes, and the paid attendance was 5,514. Recapping the ball game now, the Travs trailed in the top of the third inning as Daniel Davidson allowed a pair of one-out singles to Alvin Colina and Doug Bernier. A two-out triple by Seth Smith to left center would make it 2-0 Tulsa. The Travs answered in the third inning thanks to a couple of errors by the Drillers. Steven Register, the starting pitcher, allowed a couple of singles to start by Dwayne Bacon and Eric Rodland. Brandon Wood would then strike out. Matt Brown, after the single by Rodland, Bacon went first to third, and then Matt Brown sacrificed flying to right field, brought Bacon home, cutting the score to 2-1. Next up was Mike Elward, and he had a hard ground ball to the second baseman, but Matt Macri booted it. Rodland, who'd gone to second base on the throw home and the sac fly, was allowed to score on the play, and that tied the game 2-2. Travs took their only lead of the game in the fourth inning. Leadoff single by Greg Porter. Del Chiaro bunted him up. Dwayne Bacon then followed with a hard ground ball that Joe Koshansky misplayed for an error. Porter scored on the play, and the Travs led 3-2 going into the fifth inning. The Drillers tied the game in the sixth against Daniel Davidson, who got 2 quick outs, but then Joe Koshansky hit a little dribbler along the first base line. Neither Davidson nor Porter communicated very well with each other, and as Davidson fielded the ball, first base was wide open, allowing Koshansky to get there with an infield single. And then he stole second base and scored when Chris Ianetta singled in a left field. That tied the game. The Travelers did not have another chance to score. They only got one man on base after the seventh inning, and that was Dwayne Bacon walking in the ninth, but he would be caught stealing. Traveler bullpen pitched pretty well. Bill Edwards, Tim Bittner, they had to pitch around a couple of situations, stranding a few men, but they got through it. Gave the ball over to Bobby Zimmerman in the 11th inning. Today just did not have his stuff. It started with a single by Ianetta to left field. Then Alvin Colina flied out to center, but then the bottom fell out. Doug Bernier on a 2-0 count singles into center. Zimmerman walks Matt Macri to load the bases, and after a long at-bat against Seth Smith, a 3-2 pitch missed high and outside. It was ball 4, forcing in the winning run. Zimmerman would leave the game. Michel Simard came in and allowed a 2-out, 2-run single to Ian Stewart, virtually locking it up for the Drillers. Tulsa then shuts down the Travs in order in the 11th. Tulsa 6, Arkansas 3. The Drillers are now 7-4, and the Travelers are 6-5. Coming up next on the ITT Tech pregame show, we'll check out the scores from the majors, run down your Texas League schedule for later tonight on Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories.
Your world is suddenly changing for the better, all because two great companies that you know and trust, have now joined forces to deliver the world that matters most. Yours. AT&T, with its passion to invent, and SPC, with its drive to deliver, have come together to create the most complete and secure network with products and services to keep you connected to work, home, to life. Introducing the new AT&T, your world, delivered.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
A quick glance at the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. There was morning baseball in Boston on Patriots Day, big sports day up there in the hub with the Boston Marathon and the annual morning game on Patriots Day. And Boston makes it a winner at Fenway Park. A walk-off homer by Mark Loretta off of Eddie Guardado gives the Red Sox a 7-6 win. David Ortiz also hit a couple of home runs. Carl Everett went deep for the Mariners. Mike Timlin got the win, though he did allow a run at the top of the ninth, and Guardado the loss. He falls to 0-1. Cleveland Indians are about to finish off a 10-2 game at Detroit. Indians have led that game since they put up 6 runs on the third inning. Casey Blake hit his second home run. Detroit gets home runs from Carlos Guillen and Chris Shelton. Bunch of Major League games later tonight. The Angels at the Orioles. The White Sox hosting the Kansas City Royals. In the National League, it's the Pirates hosting St. Louis. The Mets have the Atlanta Braves at Shea Stadium. Florida and Cincinnati by the Ohio River. Milwaukee and Houston down in Texas. Colorado hosting San Diego at Coors Field. Giants at Arizona, and the Cubs visit Dodger Stadium. In the Texas League tonight, it'll be Corpus Christi at Midland, San Antonio at Frisco, and the Springfield Cardinals will need a win to keep pace with the Tulsa Drillers. They will be taking on the Wichita Wranglers at Hammons Field. Those are your scores from the Texas League and Majors, brought to you by the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. You can always get them online at southwest.com. Coming up next, we'll have those official final totals, and we'll wrap up the broadcast and set up tomorrow's game. This has been Traveler Baseball on Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
You signaled your turn. You merged without cutting anyone off. You stopped because the light was red. Through rain and sleet, through dark of night, 365 and 1/4 days a year, you drive safely. Now, Allstate rewards you for being the hero you are. Introducing the Safe Driving Bonus. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, Allstate will give you an extra bonus. Actual cash off your renewal bill. That's on top of any discount you've already received. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate, Stand. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can start earning your safe driving bonus the day you sign up. Feature is optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat-Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat-Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Wrapping up the broadcast from Ray Winter Field, Phil Elson with you, and to get the final totals, they're official. The Drillers, 6 runs on 15 hits and 3 errors. They stranded 12. The Arkansas Travelers scored 3 runs on 7 hits, 1 error, and the Travelers today stranded 7. Gentry Beckstead is the winning pitcher. He's 1-0. Bobby Zimmerman is the losing pitcher. He's 0-1. Doug Songster saved his first. Time of game, 3 hours, 38 minutes in 11 innings. Paid attendance, 5,514. The Drillers, one better than the Travs. Tulsa, 7-4. Travs, 6-5. Heading into the first night game of the season at Ray Winter Field tomorrow. 7:10 first pitch. Stephen Shell pitching for the Travs. His record 1-1, 4.35 ERA. Juan Murillo pitches for the Drillers. His record 1-0. 5.19 ERA. We'll have the first pitch at 7:10. Discount tickets are located at any Greater Little Rock area Exxon station. Gates will open at 6:10. We'll have the ITT Tech pregame show at 6:50 here on minorleaguebaseball.com and hopefully Little Rock's ESPN 1380. Thanks very much to Brad Hicks back at the studios, to the folks over at minorleaguebaseball.com, and to you fans for tuning in to game number 11 of the 2006 season. The Tulsa Drillers defeat the Travs by a final score of 6-3 in 11 innings. This is Phil Elson reminding you that it's just a game, and we'll be talking Traveler Baseball again tomorrow night.
Today's game has been brought to you by AT&T, Coca-Cola, Allstate Insurance, ITT Technical Institute, Miller Lite, and Arkansas Federal Credit Union. You've been listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.